Jolene, Jolene, Jolene. Oh, my eyes. My eyes. Hey, Sonny, how are you? Nicky, I beg your pardon. It's Polly Darton. I do beg your pardon, but we are in your garden. Julie, what a wonderful day. Yes, well, it's slightly overcast, but it's cooler. I'm alright, Nick, yeah. Back on the grind, innit? Get my monetization sorted and rinse this hellhole for all it's worth. I don't know. I got a vague plan. Good to see you, mate. Good to see you too, Nicky. How's the tribe? Did you get the heat wave you were promised yet? Or was it rain? I can't remember. You said it was rain. I'm making porridge with a banana, so that'll be fun, and a coffee. Whilst talking to you, I'm trying to get my ADHD under control. I don't know. The earring looks awesome. It's cool, isn't it? It's a piece of hawthorn. I didn't realise what it was at first, but it was hawthorn that I found on Adam's floor. Yeah, came out well, didn't it? That spoon, on the other hand, been a bit of a nightmare. But, you know. La, 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 la. So I'm having some muesli porridge with banana, chia seeds, and peanut butter. Thanks though, Nicky. It's cool, isn't it? I can't make it any bigger. Look, it's physically like 20 mil, 21 mil. It's big enough, I think. Anyway, yes, I'm going to make porridge with part water and part milk. On with the pan. Get pan on. I saw his earring yesterday. Yeah, it's cool. It's just cool that like you can make stuff yourself. That's what's cool about it, isn't it? You know, smallest. It's like stuff that Wes makes and Echo Woodworks. You know, tiny little pieces of wood. You think that's a scrap or whatever. You can make something out of it. You know, I just think that's quite cool. Muesli. That didn't register what you'd written then for a second. Muesli. Yeah, muesli in a pan, bit of water, bit of milk. And I'm going to put a banana and some peanut butter and chia seeds in it. So, there you go. What's everyone else been up to anyway? What's all this about Dolly Parton? Topic of the week. See if the AI picks up on it. R.I.P. Dolly Parton. She was a legend. Still is a legend. Rags to riches story. The American dream. All that shiz. Yeah, you should try it. Have you tried bread with soup yet, Shani? Do you know what? I still have some soup. I still have some Tel Avivian Israeli soups. I'm saving them for a rainy day when I want to warm up. But there you go. Come on, people in the chat, don't bite. Entertain me. don't have any soup nuts though. The soup nuts is just epic. Bit more water as it comes to the boil. Yes. No. No, none of that, Shawnee. You're spending your hard-earned money on some fucking dude in England. Good for camping, yes. That is a good idea, Nick. I like it. Cup of soup, you know? Or day trips, yes. I will be doing some more of this. I have a vague plan, but I'm not going to let everyone know the plan. It ruins your plan, doesn't it, when you tell everyone your plan? Jinxes it. I don't want to jinx it, mate. So yeah, daytime streaming. YouTube seems a little bit, I don't know, quiet, and everyone's gone off on their own little tangent, which is great, you know. It's good to see people like pile into a pot and then all sort of spring off into their own little worlds. Yes, Wes does it. Just mentioned you, mate. Was just talking about you. Your ears must have been ringing. Watching these floods in Nepal. Ooh. Nepalesian floods. That don't sound like much fun. Is it all kicking off in Nepal? Nepal. Word. How are you? I'm alright, Wes, mate. How's yourself? We were talking, Nikki was saying like the earring that I made from a piece of hawthorn worked out quite well. And I was mentioning you in the case of like, you know, small little bits of wood. You can make them into things, you know, if it's still a beautiful piece of wood. You know, it doesn't have to be like a giant piece of wood, does it? You know, you can make something from quite a small piece. That's what I was mentioning you for. Did you see the golf ball hailstones? No, I saw them in America, but I think that's quite common over there. Bit more water in the pan. Look at that pan. Seen some work on it. I think my porridge is done. That's cool, the earring. Yeah, thanks, man. It's fairly simple. I used not cheated, but I used a countersink. You know the countersink, you know what a countersink is. Put a countersink bit into a wood piece and it made that concave, and then I scooped it with the knife like in a circle. Flash floods, people dead and disappeared like in Valencia last year. Wow. That's not what I thought you were going to say. Weird weather, innit? Yes. You got a pan like that. They're the best pans. I mean, it's aluminium, but some Teflon coated mad shit. Yeah, it is actually cracked. Annoyingly, I put it in the vise against the grain rather than with the grain that way. I put it in that way and it... But it is hawthorn and I do have super glue, so I can fix it. I am going to go in the workshop. But yeah, it's a cool piece of wood, isn't it? I mean, hawthorn, it's one of the hardest woods. One of the hardest woods that we've got, tightest grain. But yeah, it's holding up all right. It's doing well. Peanut butter, chia seeds, have a banana. Did I do that? I didn't do that, did I? But yeah, good to see you, man. I hope you're well and your projects are coming on nicely, all your knives, and getting a bit of a name for yourself there, Mr. Wares. You know? I've just been chatting to Corey's, can you remember Corey's comedy channel? I'm just chatting to him and Ron and Julie. I'm sure Julie works for fucking FBI or something. Doing fine. Good, man. Good. Getting ready to go out. No worries, Nikki. You're all good. You're all good. I am just making a bit of porridge. I think I made a bit too much porridge there. Got a bit for after. favourite spoon is out. Never heard of him. It's one of those, I don't know. He's a funny guy. He was just chatting today, so it's a bit like, you know. But it's a kind of, what do you guys call it? A mom and pop's channel. Not seen Gav in ages. I spoke to him last night, Nicky. Yeah, he's all right. I think he's got a few things going on in his life, a few changes, and yeah, I think he's got some pain relief from the doctors, and he's looking at a new job in September and stuff. So I think YouTube just pecked his head a little bit with the John P thing. I don't know where that came from. I don't even know what happened, like, but it was all a bit, you know. Yeah, he's a freaking nice bloke. He is a nice bloke. He can be quite, what's the word? Blue. It can be quite blue and shocking sometimes. But, yeah, he's a fucking absolute diamond. He drove over here to drag me out of a hole. So I'll always do anything I can for the man. But he's still on the radio, Sunday, Nifty UK. Do you know every channel I've been to? I've been in Dave's Waffle House, I've been in Corey's. Who else was talking about him? You guys talking about him. Someone else was talking about him yesterday. And people are just like, where's Gav? What's he doing? So, yeah, always a funny one. You don't realise how much influence you have on people's lives, you know. Oh, Scott. How are you doing? You all right? Long time no speak. Are you good? Hope you're well. I hope everyone's well. I think YouTube just gets like, there's so many people and personalities, and it's just, especially for me, because I don't toe the line. Do you know what I mean? I'm not just going to sit there and go, yes, hello everyone, welcome. No. Like, I talk about stuff and I get in between people's feelings and shit, and not always the best way to do it, obviously. But yeah. Adrini Williams. Adrini, welcome, New Zealand. How you doing, man? We had someone in from New Zealand yesterday. Carpenter, I believe. Watching a crane. Insane in the crane. So yeah, it's to be expected when you push people's buttons all the time, isn't it? But it's one of those. Trying to keep the cheese on the cracker, as it were. But yeah, I'm going to make this food, which you can't see, but I'm putting a banana on it. And I'm going to workshop, and I don't know. I'm just seeing what happens these days, because YouTube's just fickle. It's fickle as fuck, innit? People are busy. Been busy with all the wedding stuff. Wow, how's that going? Good. Hey, Hunter. How you doing, man? You good? What you been up to? What you been hunting, man? Just chopping a banana with a wooden spoon into my bowl of porridge. Muesli porridge. Peanut butter. Busy with the wedding stuff, yeah. Is it all kicking off? Or is it gone? Has it been yet? Stag do, hen do, is it all that business? There you go, look at that, look. Does that look healthy? Served in a wooden bowl. That makes it cost more, doesn't it? Even though no one wants to pay you for a wooden bowl. All done now, back to clearing the house and random stuff. Cool, back to the pigeons. Yeah, it's been a funny old upside downy kind of time. I've had 2 weeks, well, almost a full week of absolutely no YouTube whatsoever. And then I came back, chatted to a few people, seen what was going on, went into people's lives, Wes, Whacking Shack, the Shoops, the Shops, Bill and Heidi, great people. Benjamin Winkle, top bloke. Yeah, using the blade. I've used it a few times. I don't walk around with a knife on me all the time. Even though I did go to Morrison's with it in my pocket the other day. Forgot all about it. It was just in my pocket in my shorts, and I was like, came back and I was like, oh fucking hell! I just walked around Morrison's with a blade on me. But yeah, I have used it a few times, but it's not something. Do you know what I mean? I don't walk around with it all day, every day, fucking macking stuff. But yeah, it's become part of the workshop. I'll show you in a minute. Got an invasion of these little spiders. They just appeared out of nowhere. So anyway, coffee, bit of porridge. We'll go and sit in workshop. I've got a spoon to finish. I've got a chair to sort as well, but I'm not doing that. And we will see. I'm going to do a live every day. And see what YouTube does. See what it does with it, you know? How you doing, buddy? Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. There's a bar. There's a bar in Nashville, Tennessee. I'm not sure what part of Nashville, but yeah, stream's going to die on its arse, look. It's Game Workshop. People want something to watch, don't they? What is it, Wednesday? Thursday? Fuck me, it's Wednesday already. Oh, Soph's live, that's where everyone's gone. Good on you. Go and say hello to Soph. Or is the chat just being stupid like it was yesterday? Everyone's actually talking to me, but they're not. It's alright. I'll talk to my son for a bit. How about that? How am I going to do this? Carry this here. Hum day is Wednesday. Yeah, something like Wednesday, isn't it? Basically, I've got no coping mechanisms, so some crazy shit happens, and sometimes I don't really know how to deal with it. And because I'm a cocky, bolshy wanker, I tend to just go, what the fuck, and like make a fuss, but not always the best way, is it? Hump day, middle of the week. Fucking hell. Get involved. Rob? Where's Rob? Who are you talking to, Julie? Don't time him out. Rob, it's the legend that is Rob Elliott. You didn't time him out, did you? Mr. Rob Elliott, how you doing, man? Fancy a bum? Hey! It's been about a year since you said that, hasn't it? I feel like I'm totally out of the loop. Yeah, I've purposely got out of the loop, Nikki. I've got out of the loop. I'm not interested in the loop. Doodle boop. There's a hole in your ear, dear Liza. Yeah, I know. I put it there. I slowly stretched it over time and then... Cheers, Julie. No, it's Emily. Bonjour, madame. Filling up on energy. Thanks, Emily. Thanks, miss. Sir, madame, madame. Muesli porridge, peanut butter, chia seeds, banana. Couldn't think what it was called. Doodle boop. How's you? What's going on? What am I doing? Oh yeah, laptop. Oh, it's warm in here already. It's absolutely warm. I need to get the phone charger and all. About 400 things you need to do. I should walk around with a box full of stuff. Let's get fan on. Get light off. I'm only going to finish a spoon and sit and chat to people. Pretty chill. I just want to do a bit each day. Thanks, Doodle Boop. Hey, Earl. How you doing, man? How's those hailstones treating you? Has the crazy weather stopped yet? The crazy weather stopped yet? I think I need to untangle my dangle and put you somewhere useful. Eep, Jen, how you doing? I've seen you in ages. Some full randoms coming in today. Some good old people that I've not seen in a while. How's your projects coming on, Jen? But yeah, out of the loop, Nikki. Out of the loop is the saying of the day, I believe. I've got a bit of a... Hey, Rolts, how you doing? You big yin? Little Joe as well. Hello. F, how you doing? Got to get set up. I moved. Oh, right. Okay. So you're getting back into it after moving house. I see. Fair enough. Honey nut loops. Let's loop together. You've been drinking? I've got porridge with oats and peanut butter. You like the gauge? I made that from a piece of wood. From a piece of hawthorn, in fact. I do have a spoon. I'm going to get onto it in a minute. Thanks, Doodle Boop. How you doing? Twaza Hassan. What's up, bro? I feel there's a new kind of bunch of people in live streams. There's new people discovering it all the time, aren't they? The second wave of live stream famalam. And my screen's absolutely ditched. Let me do that on my screen. Give it a quick wipe. I'm only messing about with a spoon for a day. Is that trick nice, Star? Huh? I have to go pick up a 20-foot long culvert pipe and meet the contractor. Nice, you're getting things all sorted then. Getting things sorted at the ranch. How you doing, Ebs? You good? Yeah, it looks good in a wooden bowl, doesn't it? If only you could get people to when they start approaching restaurants or something. Making bowls. Then you can't make. Got a load of spoons. Oh God, it's so warm in here. Ugh, don't realise. Might have to open the front door. Got the fan on. My fan wee. That was the spoon. I spent 2 hours last night fixing this, and I broke it even further. But I think we got it. And I'm not sure that it's beech. I'm now almost convinced that it's oak. So this is how it's kind of ended up looking. It's very wonky as well. The bowl is wonky, as I don't know if you can see it, but it's wonky to the eye. So I'm going to finish that, but I'm going to have my breakfast first. It's getting real on this end. 8,000 feet above sea level, and winter is coming. You'll get there, mate, don't you worry. You'll get there. You'll be good. You're doing all the right things, aren't you? We're tops, thanks. I'm back to work next week, enjoying the last few days. Binging Game of Thrones, nice. Thanks, Robert. Appreciate you, man. But yeah, just chatting, eating my brunch with Dolly Parton. I'm not going to go mad about it, but it is sad to hear about the passing of Polly Darton. She is a legend. A legend and a lady. And yeah, everyone I think knows her, don't she? She's quite famous, very famous woman. But you know, it's knocking on the door for all of us, isn't it? It gets stranger. Cheers, Earl. Yeah. I thought it was beech. I believe it's oak. And it's so wonky, it's unbelievable. I don't know how I got it like that. I think I just drew it wonky. Not my type of thing. I need to oil it first. Robert. I want oiling. I've got about 6 spoons, so I might do that. Try and finish this without messing it up. Because the grain's all knotted the wrong way and stuff. And I spent 2 hours trying to make it straight last night. It turned out alright, but Tennessee homestead. Oh, you're in Tennessee? No way. 35 minutes from Dollywood. There's a place, I was talking about, there's a place in Nashville. Buddy's. Is it called Buddy's Diner or something? Like a little bar where they play like kind of cool rock and roll music and, you know, stuff like that. Hey up, Land Rover. Oh, you used to live in Tennessee. I get you. Nothing wrong with wonky, I know. Well, sometimes it's just the way it is, isn't it? Bit of wonky business. How you doing, Land Rover, mate? Another legend of our time. What are you off to today? Making, last time I spoke to you, you were doing, what's the word? You were making cages for owls, birds of prey or something. You're making like an aviary. You're now in New Mexico. That's right. Before we were in Kentucky and Tennessee and Oregon. Wow, you get around a bit, don't you? Good man. New Mexico, that's east of California, bottom of Texas, isn't it? Yeah. All your exes live in Texas. Great. That's a GTA joke. The more characteristics, yeah. Features. Oh, this would. Let me turn you around. It's annoying because I don't want to turn around to read the chat, but if I do this and then do this, quick wipe, you can see the features. You're live! 32 minutes in, and the fucking live stream dies. Get on with it. Hello, the real David. You've all piled in from Tomo's channel, aren't you? Hawkeye, real David. Back. Thanks, Evs. Thanks, Earl. Sorry, I have no idea what happened there. I didn't touch anything, obviously. I just sat here. Anyway. So you travel and rehabilitate old ranches and farms. So you're like Homestead Rescue in real life. So yeah, David, Hawkeye, Emily, Robert. Yeah, sorry. Did you see the spoon? What is even going on today? What is even going on? Did you see the spoon? Don't know. What? I don't know how YouTube can even call itself a fucking platform. It can't do the most simple of things. Anyway, eat my breakfast. It's okay now. Awesome, thanks. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to ignore everyone, or I don't know. But I wasn't, obviously. It's just YouTube just can't do its own thing, can it? It's been an absolute joke for the last 3 days. Whatever. Thanks, Emily. Oh, was I? Right, yeah. So yeah, it took me a few hours. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Because there's a little tear out here, and a little tear out here, and there's a bit there that I've got to fix. But yeah, it's got a lot of features in the little spoon. The bit I'm struggling with at the minute is the back of the bowl here, because it's got some quite deep nicks in it. So after all this time, it might end up just being a bit of a chuck it on a pile spoon and not quite perfect. But yeah, quite a lot of features in the wood. Sorry everyone. I love YouTube, how it just, as soon as you become anything decent, it just shits all over you. Parade. Miss Earl Cluson, how are we, miss? It's damn good to see you in here. I do love watching stuff in the background as well, so I do watch you guys. I watched you in the hailstorm, and then what were you doing the last time I saw you? You were hanging under a tree. You were hanging under a tree and watching. But yeah, quite some adventure you're on there, isn't it? Jodie. Is that Miss Cluson? Is Jodie? Cool. Yeah, it's from a piece of wood that I found on the side of the road. I can't believe how hot it is. Oh. It's from a piece of wood. You do wood yourself, Robert? What do you do with wood? Do you cut it or shape it, or make it into things? What do you do with it? I made this bowl myself, the breakfast bowl of ash. Very good stuff. No, you're all right. You're all right. Earl's a good man with lots of interesting stories and talents, and yeah, experiences. Yeah, he's an interesting guy. So I do watch, not often in the background, but the last few weeks I've popped in a few times. Those hailstones were crazy. And the flood, there's like a little flood on the bottom. Sawmilling, nice. Good work. Friends Woodwork, hello dear. So YouTube has employed a new algorithm, it would seem, as it's pushing me out to all my old friends. Assalamu alaikum, brother. Native exotic timber grader, nice. Bet you've got some good spoon wood, haven't you? Good thing about spoons is you don't really need a lot of wood. It's from a small log. So wonky. from a small log I found at the side of the road. So Ron and Jody, Earl and Joel, clue. Ball of wool, Norse word. Cluesome, sen stone or dweller of a high place. Wow, that's very clever, Earl. Ron and Judy, Earl and Joel. So that's Earl. Ball of wool, a Norse word. And Steen, stone or dweller of a high place. Wow, there you go. See, I told you he was a clever guy. It's a very interesting way to put your name together. I like that. It's pretty cool. I'm going to pin that because it's interesting. Can we pin that? There you go. You are good, brother. Yeah. So pretty chilled stream. I'm not doing a lot. The sun's probably going to come out now. I've come in here and boil my face. But just finishing this muesli breakfast. If you've never made porridge from muesli, I urge you to do it at some point. The winter is coming. So, you know, I know this looks like I'm really hungry, but I try and scrape as much out of the wood bowl as I can to just clean it, because if it dries in there, it takes a little bit of scrubbing. But there we are. That's better. Right, let's have a go. I'll get a knife on this spoon. Orkney Islands, no way. I've been close to the Orkney Islands. I've looked at the Orkney Islands from the beach, but I've never been onto the Orkney Islands. I don't think I've been on any of the Scottish Islands. No, I've only been on Scottish mainland. I've been to Cairngorms and Fort William, Glencoe, where else have I been? Stirling, Edinburgh, Loch Lomond, and all those kind of places. I also did clean my knife. I sharpened it last night before I put it away, and it is razor, proper razor. I'll do a little, so it can do, there's two cuts it can do, the slice cut, and it should, in this wind it's not going to be easy, it should do a push cut as well. So the push cut's harder because it has to be sharper, but you can see from that yeah, it has no trouble with paper. And technically paper's made of wood, isn't it? So it should have no problem with the wood. Bowness. I've been to Bowness as well. Well remembered. Well remembered, Evs. Yeah, I worked in Bowness. Firth of the Forth, just outside Edinburgh. I built their farm foods. Put the freezers in, decorated the staff area, new walls, knocked a few walls down. But yeah, I really want to kind of get some of these marks and imperfections out of there. It's kind of silly in a way, but raw slices in wood just doesn't look good. It's not very aesthetical. So I'm going to just cut them out so they look a bit nicer when it's oiled. But yeah, this is possibly white oak, because of the tannins as well. That's why I think it's oak, because of the tannins. But yeah, the main idea is it can kind of look wonky donkey and a bit kind of fluffy and weird, as long as the finish, I told you the sun would come out, as long as the finish looks good. Yes, Lex, I think the beech is oak, but it's so soft and it had those flecks in it that you know, my underused brain just sort of went, oh, that looks like beech. And I do a lot of carving at night, which is a bit silly because it's not the best place to do it, but I do a lot of carving at night, where you can see what you're doing, but you can't really see what you're doing. So yeah, I think it's oak, having further assessed the grain. Now I've got down into the wood, you see, you can see it better. So yeah, it's definitely a freaking wonky spoon. She ain't no show pony, but she will scoop things up and put them in the bowl, and that's what she's designed to do. So how you doing, Lex, man? You good? I'm glad you put that short out, mate. I was waiting for that. Watching that on the live stream was like, where this crow's just come down, literally stood in front of the camera. It couldn't have been any better. You couldn't have directed it any better if you tried, could you? Metal Raccoon! I always say metal, it's mental, isn't it? Mental Raccoon, how you doing? I hope you're well. Robert, yo, Tom, what's up, mates? Noble family, hence Earl, or the Norse word Jarl. I know the word Jarl, yeah, from Skyrim. Lesser king or sovereign. Noble family. Well, that's really interesting, man. 804 AD. That's before the first wooden bowls were ever made. Which is about 900 AD. Oh, how weird is that? The sun comes out and then it rains. Anyway, I'm going to go and stand out there with the camera because I want to show you as well. I've seen them a few days ago, but I've just noticed they've got a lot bigger. I want to show you my hops. Coming along nicely, that, mate. Thanks, Hunter. Appreciate it. Either way, another great spoon. Yeah, it's going to go on the pile. It's going to go on the pile. Yeah, I think YouTube, it deleted all my short drafts. You know, you put my, I don't know if you've ever done it. We make a short, stick some music on it, chuck it in a draft, forget about it. It deleted them all, and then they all reappeared, but with no music. I was like, what? Okay, so I'm glad they're there. But hey, up! Maria slid in there surreptitiously. Yeah. The shirt, draft and editing. Yeah, it's fucking retarded. Don't edit anything in YouTube. It's absolutely retarded. Maria. Yeah, I don't get it either. I don't get it. Don't get it. But at least the notifications are working. Got to get going, sir. Have a blessed day. Cheers, Earl. I love how that's not even your name anymore. Ron. Thanks, Ron. Appreciate it, brother. It's really cool to learn a little bit of history and stuff like that. Yeah. I like all that. Orkney Islands, eh? Beautiful boat trips out there. Nature reserve. You should visit one day when you finish doing all you're doing. Kia Maria. Kia. It's too orangey for crows. Show us the blade. What? Where were you? This one. Driving home from hospital. Oh, you're right, Tom. How's the legs? How's the assessment? You had an assessment on your legs. Yeah, I was going to show you. No, it's just stopped raining ever so slightly. So, fucking, this place, it's hilarious. So these are my... Now I'm trapped under the wire for the PC, for the laptop. So, growing above my head, oh, there they are, look. Do you see? We've got little hops. We've got little hops forming. And we've also got some bigger hops. Look at these beauties. So they're all hanging. I've been growing this plant along, it's come from down there, in the little bit of the garden that I tried to tend to. And it's flourishing after this bit of a rain spell with beautiful hops, which are part of the cannabinoid family. And when they get dry, no, the one, oh, sorry, yeah, it's just here. It's literally like this. It's just sat there, look, with my other one. It's nice and clean. I'll show you in a sec. Sorry. 10 things at once, 500 people to show stuff to. So yeah, I've got an abundance of hops. When they dry out, I don't know if you can see it, they like rain a little bit of dustiness out, and if you sit under them and breathe it in, it actually makes you a little bit drowsy. Oh, did you put a bit of Midsummer's Eve? Midsummer, yeah, it's just past midsummer now. What are we, September's almost the end of summer, isn't it? So we've got a couple of weeks till September. Yeah, that made me laugh, that did. It's weird because I looked at myself and I was like, what's this video? What's she tagged me in? What's this? And then I looked and I was like, that looks like me 20 years ago. Wild. So yeah. There you go, Star. The KRCT. What's it called? Red Dog. It's all, I don't know if you can tell that clicks really nicely. It's all been apart. It's all been greased inside. And it is sharp as I can get it. I don't know if you can see that, but you should be able to see that blade. It's got a nice straight, beautiful edge. Hops. Yes, Bob Piff. I'll show you a cutting in a minute. I'll cut with it and show stuff. Yeah, so there's hops all the way from over here. I don't know what I'm going to do with them, but all the way from over here, all the way across the top, the little buds. It's took about 3 days, and it's rained in the last 4 days. And they've suddenly gone from flowers. They turned from tiny little flowers with like, they're like fibres, little hairs, and then they suddenly just go, that ain't a knife. And they're all the way along, all the way across here into this new growth, which is grown all over the top of the shed. It's nice because it actually shields the shed. There is another hop over that side of the garden as well, but I can't even get to it. So yeah, beautiful big hops. I think that you can dry them. I'm not sure what other use they have apart from beer. I think, oh, there's some of the flowers. Look, you see the flowers? Let me do this. So these are like the flowers as they start with the hairs, and then they turn. Yeah, they're the most sort of juvenile-y ones, and then they turn into these kind of pineapple-y looking hop buds. You can make beer with them. Well, you don't make the beer with them, but you flavour the beer with them. So I might have to look into whether you can flavour like some sort of water or mead, or yeah, it's my favourite plant. It's my favourite plant. Well, second favourite plant in the garden. This fern is my favourite plant. But yeah, it grows from down the bottom in there, where there's actually a fucking pond going to be in there, a little pond. Yeah, it's grown up onto the roof and all the way across the roof, and it creates like a little bit of shade in the evening. I'm waiting for it to dry out, and then I can get some sort of pleased. You're pleased with it, happy to be used. Yeah, it would. Yeah, well, it's just sat there next to my Swiss Army knife, exactly as it would be used. Roll it up, cuz you smoke some hops. I know they are cannabinoid family. Yes, I know that they are cannabinoid family. So I know now what hops are. Yeah, so when you get them for beer, if you ever see beer being produced on a small scale, you literally buy them in a big bag and just pull them out and just throw them into the wort, or the wort, which is the mash. Yo, Scottish Mike, how you doing? Yeah, it's a beautiful plant. I love it. I'm going to get rid of the ivy this year. I hate ivy. It looks nice, but it just ruins everything. It's killing that tree. So I'm going to cut all the ivy back off that tree. Now everything's dried out. Get some wood together. I've got loads of wood across the road I need to bring over here for burning in the winter. Blah, 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 blah. So, me too, Lex. Yeah, didn't know what they look like. Yeah, they look like little pineapple-y kind of looking. What are they like? Sort of thing you might find in potpourri or something. But if you sit under a hop, like I say, if you sit under a hop, it tends to get like a drowsy feeling. I think it's the fact that it's cannabinoid related. It's the same family as cannabis sativa. There we go. So this one's for yeah, like pine cones. That's what they're like. Yeah, like tiny little pine cones. Are soft and red, but they go green and sometimes go golden. It depends how they grow. They're different each year because it's different. It's been really dry, hasn't it? So, but then it's rained all of a sudden, and yeah. So this is the knife that I was very, very kindly gifted. She said not to make a deal out of it, but very kindly gifted by Miss Star Winters. It wasn't battered, but it was just a little dirty. So I pulled it apart, cleaned it all inside. It's all clean and nice inside. It's an old, I always get it wrong, CRKT. So yeah, old CRKT Red Dog. I was just going to show her that it is, whoa, sharp. It won't be now I've said this. I've used it a few times, but it is relatively sharp. It's got a very different angle to the blade as well. So it doesn't cut in the same way that my. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to strap it. I'm going to strap it because that's annoying as fuck. I'm going to strap it on here. I have used it a few times, and it's not amazing steel. It's stainless, but it's fairly soft. So if I do this on my strap, it should bring that edge back nicely and show you how impressive a simple strapping. But the angle of the bevel is actually like wild. It's so different to the wood knives. That should bring it back a bit. There you go. You see that? No. Let's get a new piece of paper. So nicely slicely. A lot of the cutting of paper is all to do with technique anyway. It's nothing to do with the sharpness of the knife. It has to be sharp, obviously, but the cutting of the paper. So you see how sharp that's. And it didn't take much to sharpen it. It's got a slight bow in the bottom. It had a slight bow in the bottom where it had been sharpened a bit. So it kind of like bows up, but yeah. It's a beautiful knife, and it will be, because it's got a pocket clip on it and it's really slim, it sits in your pocket really nicely, and it's got the little finger button so you can whip it out with one hand. "Whee!" said the vicar. But yeah, so it is sharp. It just needs a little bit of maintenance to keep it razor sharp. But it sits in my workshop next to my Swiss Army knife. There's my grab knives for, like, if I want to do something. So there you go. Going into town. Alright, Nicky, I'm into town. Like a job in town, innit? Enjoy town, Nick. What am I missing? Baby pine cones, no worries. Eddie says hi. Oh, hi, Eddie. How you doing? Run. What is my carving knife? So this, I've got two carving knives. Very different knives to the one I just showed as well. That's what we call an EDC. Keep it in your pocket, cutting things. These are Mora knives. This is a 126, this is a 106. They're the model numbers. It's got like a custom red, kind of red handle. I think these are beech handles, beechwood handles. Really famous wood carving knives, the Moras. Mura, apparently, from Sweden. According to that guy who came in once and tried to... I should have about it. But yeah, Sloyd style, Scandi grind. Really, really good steel. Holds an edge really well. Polishes up really well. The only thing that people don't really like about these is these metal bolsters, or whatever they're called, like a bolster. Ferrule. They tend to trap moisture down the back there, and you can get rust under the blade and you can't really see it or do anything about it. But you can drop a bit of oil down there, that helps. But yeah, they're the ones that I use generally for flat cutting. So I use this as a roughing knife because it's shorter, easier to get pull onto it. And then I use this as a finishing knife. They're very basic. If you look into Sloyd knives, you'll find a million other knives that are a lot more fancy, harder steels, different shapes, thinner, longer, shorter. But yeah, they're the ones I use, Mora. They come in these little plastic sleeves, which are, people don't really like them because they're plastic and they think they're a bit tacky, but they do work. So yeah, there you go, Mora, Sweden. There you go. They're the ones I use, and that's my sheath for the other one. I've flipped down the belt loop and got some of that stuff around it, and they just snug fit into there. But if you're going to copy a knife and make one yourself, it's a good place to start and make. And they're about 25 quid, so they don't even cost nothing. Super sharp shooter. Yes, it's lovely. I've even put some grease. There's two pieces under there. It's very simple how it works. You wouldn't believe how simple it is. It's basically those aluminium pieces are sandwiched between. There's just a piece of steel with a spring on it, and the spring sits like that, and that's what you can see it there. Look. That's what locks the blade into place. So there's the spring on the end. So it's just a normal piece of steel, and one end's bent. So as it passes the blade, it goes ping, and it becomes the stop for the blade. But yeah, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. It's lovely. You know that anyway, I've already told you. But yeah, it's a cool little blade. It's a lovely thing, and it will get used, it'll get looked after, it'll get cared for. But yeah, all I did really was take it apart, clean everything, WD-40, and then I put a little bit of grease behind there. There's two little plastic washers behind there, and that allows it to flip out nicely. But it's got a really lovely action to it. Clicks in, clicks out really nicely. So yeah, thanks Star, it's lovely. It's beautiful. And like I say, will get used for stuff. I might get something done in a minute. Gary! Gary! Dolly's biggest hits. I know. Is there going to be a Dolly Parton resurgence? How you doing, guys? You good? Do not watch The Last House on Netflix. Fucking try. This is stainless. These are not carbon. These are carbon. Yeah. These are the carbon versions. You can still buy, I believe, a laminated version, which has got a stainless. It's got a lesser carbon steel spine, and then what they do is they make a V shape in the metal like that, and they slide in a little piece of carbon along the blade, and it's called lamination. So the blade is carbon and the spine is lesser carbon. You can still buy those versions as well. In most Moras, I think you can buy a carbon and a non-carbon stainless version. But even if you're just buying a bushcraft knife, not like this, but like one of their bush knives, they're like 20 quid. I'm going to get one. I'm going to go and buy it, but I want to go and buy a Mora. I've always wanted one. They're not that amazing, as in there's more expensive knives, but knife making and YouTube takes the piss, because not the making, but the knife kind of reviews and stuff, it's just bollocks. Because I could sharpen up anything. I could sharpen that. I could sharpen the edge of that to a razor edge and cut you with it. So knives are knives. They just make them for enthusiasts. And enthusiasts of knives are like, they're very interesting and there's lots of cool stuff. But when they get a bit in between, like, oh, is 64256 harder to sharpen than 24682? I'm just like, fucking, I'm out. Don't get shit. Thanks, Mr. Robert Pierce. I appreciate that. That's very kind words. What's the purpose of the holes? To make it less bulky, so less heavy really. Decoration, and probably a little bit of grip. Just a little bit of grip. Not a lot, but a little bit of grip. But it is a pocket knife. It's not meant for what's the word? It's not meant really for hard work, you know. Sort of thing you pull out your pocket, cut a bit of rope. That's what I mean. Who really uses knives on a daily basis? You could use it to chop cuts wood quite easily. You could use it to chop vegetables, fruit. I bet an apple with it. That's the first thing I did with it. The first thing I did with it was fed myself an apple. So, but it's not designed to cut wood. Very different bevel angle, but it will cut wood quite happily. That's a chunk of oak, so it's doing quite well in there. But you can see the difference in the bevel geometry. This is a very small, steep bevel. This is a very wide, flat, long bevel. So you can see the difference in the geometry of the bevels here. One's about 2-3 millimeters wide, one's about 20 millimeters wide. So they're designed for totally different purposes. Ooh, hey up. We've got a storm blowing in. Batten down the hatches. Yeah, so you can see that the flat part on this side is the bevel. And so this is the bevel here, but very different. It has already cut me as well, so it was quite a good one as well. Got my thumb trapped in it. Got my thumb trapped in it there when I did that. Shut it on my thumb there. So, yeah, I think the holes are just a decorative thing. Makes it a bit less hefty, even though this is just aluminium with some steel pressed in between it. They fixed the focus thing on the camera, haven't they? It's fucking flicking in and out like mad. But yeah, You can't get that thing anymore. It's not. I mean, it's not worth a lot of money in terms of like that, but it's just a cool little thing. So I appreciate it. So it's lovely. But yeah, it did get me. Whether that makes you giggle or not, I don't know. But it did get me. Yeah, thanks, Mr. Robert Pierce. I appreciate that. Yup. I use mine as a can opener. Can opener got rusty. Best can openers you can get are these ones, what you get on Swiss Army knives. These little beauties, freaking brilliant can openers. Really hard to. I mean, you can snap them, but not on a tin can. But yeah, the old, it's you put it on the rim, don't you, like that, and you eat your way through it. But yeah, really good. They never break. They hardly ever bugger. They don't rust much. They don't need to be sharp. I don't know, chocolate. Anyway, getting my hands ditched. Get my hands dirty. Some mini hunting knife I purchased from a shop when I was 13. There you go, still got it. You see, that's what I'm saying. You buy a knife and look after it, it'll be good. You know? I've only got one knife that I consider to be a little bit shit. I'll show it you. If we can find it. I'm sure it's here somewhere under the bird seed and the zip ties. I've got a couple of knives that I don't really use much. The David Bowie, this old shitty David Bowie knife, made from stainless plasticine. It can't hold an edge. I've sharpened it about 10 times. It can't hold an edge. It's a joke. But they'll go through wood. And then this is my little. I found this in a toolbox when I went to work in a factory once. This is my scare people away knife. It's one of those horrible Taiwanese kind of cheap cracker. Get it in a cracker knife. But it is completely illegal. It's not. Ooh, can you hear that? But what I used to use this for, I don't think I've got any on me. What I used to use that for was, if you imagine like a couple of £20 notes, like that, so use it as a money clip. Use it as a money clip like that. So put £20 notes in the clip, in the pocket, and if you ever needed someone like tried to get your money off you, you could go, yeah, there you go, mate. Whoosh. Don't think so. Never happened, obviously. But yeah, it's only when you get hold of something a little bit more robust and a bit better quality that you realise how shit something like that is. It feels tacky. Feels rubbish. So yeah, quick tip for you if you've got a blade with a pocket clip on it, use it as a money clip, and it hides the fact that it's a knife, and you can have it in your hand while someone's trying to rob you, and they can't rob you anymore, or they're less likely to if you're fucking not in Britain, obviously. Can't do that in Britain. Disclaimer. But yeah, quick tip from me. That was my Hells Angels tip. Anyway, well, scoops. I've still got my army issues in tin opener. Have you? Yeah, they work. They'll always work, man. They'll always work. They're really good. God, I might do some of this spoon in a minute. Klingon knife. You've not seen my Klingon, my proper Klingon knife, have you, LX? Younger than Si. You're only a year younger, aren't you? Hey, what are you, 45? You're 45 this year? Someone should make you a spoon and send it you, shouldn't they, Hex, I can't believe you've never seen this. This is my, well, you know what it'll be used for. I don't even know what they're called. Well, it's a two-hander. It wants cleaning, doesn't it, that? It's a two-handed Klingon battle sword, isn't it? What do you reckon to that beast? Yeah, it wants taken off the roof. It's been in the roof. Back duck. Is that what it's called? Yeah. It's aluminium as well. This is aluminium, so I don't know if it'd get you through a fight or a battle with a Klingon. I've swung it in here a few times and fucking knocked stuff off, but yeah. I'm not sure what I'd use it for. That's why it's up there. It's kind of a display item, but it's got a little bit of surface rust on it now. It wants cleaning up. But yeah, the Battle Beast Klingon. So yeah, I mean, if you broke into my house, I won't be anywhere near it. So I won't be able to grab it. But it'll be quite fun. It's actually got it's sharpened on this edge as well. For the old round the back of the corner. One of them. But yeah. Beast, isn't it? Battle Beast. I know. Stick that in back. Put it on your backpack when you go for a fucking hike. But yeah, it was my brother's Klingon battle sword. What the fuck I'm doing with that, to be honest. But it wants cleaning before it gets too rusty, doesn't it? There you go. I didn't realise that you'd not seen that and that you would highly appreciate it. Yeah, any angle's getting shivved, exactly. Parry and strike. Yeah, I've never really had it outside or in any kind of space that I can swing it around, but yeah, it's a fun little thing, isn't it? Now I've got fucking dirty hands from touching everything. I'm trying to make this spoon. So I'm going to go and wash my hands and make a coffee. There you go. I ain't done it yet. I ain't done it yet. I've only ate my breakfast. I made a coffee. Let's go make another coffee and clean my hands. And then I'm going to finish that spoon, oil some more spoons, which are currently being displayed over here. Bing, bing. So that wants oiling. That wants oiling. That wants oiling. That wants oiling. And the one I'm just making. So there you go. Did enjoy that. Yeah. Well, there you go. You know it's there now. They're the sort of things that you used to be able to buy off eBay and stuff. And I'm not sure if you can even get stuff like that anymore. The culturally enriching people took it off us, didn't they? Took away that. Probably me asking about the blade. Oh, no, it's all right. It was just loads of people come in, and they're all from different places, and they've all got different things that they're like, ooh, what's that? Ooh, what's that? And it's difficult to, but it's nice. It's no, it's all right. Star, don't you worry. Maria! Look at you, has that freaked you out a bit? I could use that as a can opener, couldn't I? Should I do that? Do a video opening a can of pop with it. Anyway, coffee. Let me have another coffee. Wash my hands. Well, wash my hands first. And then I'm going to finish that spoon and do some oiling. Oh, I've got the coffee cup to oil as well. I've got the coffee mug to oil, so I'm going to do that. I almost paid 400 quid for a fantasy sword made out of aeroplane material before all the forging stuff came about. Oh, right. Yeah, you could probably get something that looks the part really cheap nowadays. Charlie Rose, how you doing? You good? How's your good self? What's you lot up to anyway? Sat about fucking scratching your bums or what? I don't know. Just ignore me. I'll go away eventually. Once I've skanked YouTube out of enough money, I'll be off ski. Yeah, it's good to see you, Charlie. Hope you're well. 400 quid, imagine that. Wow. I mean, you could spend that on a pocket knife nowadays. But like I say, enthusiasm for like knives and what they're made of, and my Carter and G10 and all that, it's kind of like taking it to a different level. It's just, there's no need for it. I will forge one knife one day, hopefully before winter. I will forge a Sloyd knife and prove that it's all about the heat treatment process and the shape and geometry, and anything else can fucking do one. I'm good, how are you? I'm alright. Just about to get my second coffee of the afternoon. Long ago, yeah, I know what you mean, mate. I know what you mean. Have you got to 1,000 subs yet? It's interesting, isn't it? Seeing everyone coming in and going on their own little journey. I was on about it at the beginning. Lots of people like come into a melting pot and then they all kind of like go off into their own little, I do woodwork and I make these and I make, you know, dog and cat videos, and you know, it's a good thing. You should use yours for advertising, Lex. You should. I know it's a fanny, but you should do yours as advertising for a little business that you little dog walking business. And then you want a little car, don't you? I just want to see people be successful. And I'm also a moaning old bastard, so not a great combination. Not a great combination, but yeah, YouTube is best used for advertising for something you sell or a service or something. YouTube in of itself, it's not going to pay you like that. I mean, it's more likely to pay you if you actually sort out your forms and your tax returns and do all that business, but well, you find your way in here. You're going to die in here, aren't you? Stupid fly. So, another coffee. I've washed my hands. Shalom, shalom. Otis, how you doing, brother? Have we met before? You look like a druid of some kind. If only I started it 4 years ago. Yeah. But then, you know, if you're walking things, not declining, but it's kind of like, you know, people are on and off with, and you need new clients. It's the way to prove you know what you're doing, isn't it? Looking after dogs. I don't know what mine has turned into. Hey ho, it's what it is. It's going nowhere fast, so I just do whatever. Well, this is the thing. Not everyone can do it. Not doesn't have the ability. But if everyone who ever came on YouTube became somehow famous, I think that'd be a bit wild. Yeah, was ages ago. I'm from Corey's stream. Oh yeah, Otis, mate, how you doing? You know, that is old schoolness, man. Where you been? Yeah, I remember. Corey from Ireland, you need. Boris, how you doing, brother? Yeah, Otis, the name. I didn't recognise the picture, but the name would ring a bell. You are one of my subscribers, Lions. Am I, Boris? What do you do? What do you do? Thanks for popping by. It's really cool. It's odd. YouTube has done an update in the last 3 days, because before the update, what happens is I can't find anything to watch because it forgets everything you've ever told it. And then it updates its algorithm, and you got people from a year ago coming into your stream going, "Hey man, not seen you for a year," and you're like, "What? What's going on?" So yeah, bit of a wild one. I forgot I'd not made that as well. Kids changed my profile pictures. You're a wood carver, Boris. Awesome. I'm about to do some. I'm eating my last bit of my muesli porridge from my Rolts, mate. How you doing? You're back. How are you, man? Are you sorted for today, Rolts? You got somewhere to be? Yeah, doom scrolling. That's what I mean. It learns stuff, and then you can see it unlearn it, and then all of a sudden it updates itself, and everyone's like appears out of the woodwork, and you're like, "What? I've not seen these people for fucking 9 months, and they're just appearing." So, yeah, I give myself 10 minutes. But then the live streams have been loads better. Like this morning I was flicking through, I was like, there's loads of different live streams all of a sudden now, where before it was the same 4 going round in a circle. It's like, yeah, can't figure it out. But how's my bike? One of them's outside. Yeah, it's alright. I went for a ride on it at the weekend. I'm going to try and do an on any Sunday go for a ride kind of deal. I know you can't see a lot on your phone when I do that, but thanks, Star. You take care. It's good to see you. Yeah, it's good to see you. Thanks for the gifts and ting. You get something done. Don't sit around here all day. But yeah, super sharp knife. Let's do some try and get some finishing cuts on this little beast. There's a couple of little bits that can't be there because they're too got some tear out. This is going to spin me a little bit with them. Thanks, Star. Yeah, you have a good day. Enjoy whatever it is you're about to do. I don't know if you can see what I'm doing. Probably not. But yeah, same old spoon bending techniques. See that's all I've had to do, look, and it's already chipped into the wood. It's a really difficult grain structure to deal with, but it's literally half an inch goes one way, half an inch is the other. So this is why it took me 2 hours last night to clean it up. And I'm taking off piffling little amounts. But I'm just trying to get these last few bits of tear out, do the bowl, little crunchy bowl moment, and then we want some oilings. Just that little bit there that's quite deep. It's going to be difficult to remove without it looking like you did it wrong. Yo, John Studley. See, more people. I recently got into streaming ETS2 on my setup. It's doing good so far. Awesome. What's that? What's ETS2? What's that, gaming or? How you doing? So, have you worked out any prices for your array of spoons and bowls yet? Asking for a friend. I think little spoons, 20 quid. Cooking spoons, 25. That's as far as I got. Obviously it can make other things. Ahoy! Yes, ahoy counts as hello, definitely. NVM. So yeah. Yeah, I didn't get any further than that. I don't know what a bowl's worth. What's a bowl worth? I don't know. Yep. MVN. Definitely does. Ahoy, I think, is quite a good hello. I think it's dried funny as well. It's kind of warped a little bit. That's what I'm going to blame. Yeah, it's warped, mate. It's not because I made it wonky, alright? Fucking warped, mate. But yeah, it's quite a difficult little spot to remove material from. But I've made a rod for my own back making this piece of this oak style, oak ladle style kind of little. It's ended up being a lot smaller than I intended. Serving spoon. But yeah, John Studley from back in the day as well. It seems like YouTube's throwing the reach out again to like older subscribers and stuff, and I don't know what it's playing at. It's doing it though, isn't it? It's doing it all. You could have it all. Won't start singing. How many people is there on YouTube Lives who can't sing? But they're really beautiful, so they just get away with it. I'm sure half the population's fucking tone deaf. There's some girl, and to look at, very pleasing on the eye, but what an absolute drongo. She's such a yawn fest. Ugh, it's got them voices that makes you want to be sick. Anyway, can't really complain when you're part of the problem with YouTube, can you? But I'm trying to get this spine. There's like a central spine part going on. I'm trying to get that nice and straight before attempting to attack this section just in front of it. Setting myself up basically to cut that bit off. Up, Sarah. I've not been on for a while, so I just popped on. No, cheers, mate. It's good to see you, John. What have you been up to? Always fun witnessing people in their element. Haha! Ahoy from the Indian Ocean. Wow. Never ever had anyone in my live chat from the Indian Ocean, so you're a first, mate. Hey! The jokes keep coming, don't they? You're a first, mates. Ahoy, matey. Haha. What are you doing in Indian Ocean, anyway? What are you doing in the Indian Ocean, man? So it does look piffly and sort of gibbery what I'm doing, but I'm working my way down to trying to get at this little, quite a big dig, which I can't just cut out, just simply by just cutting it out. And I think it's a lot deeper underneath than it looks. Yes, it is as well. And if that's the case, it could fluff the whole job. But here we go. Let's have a go at trying to get it out. So holding a spoon and a knife against your chest, one-handed. Whilst trying to do that. This is why I use flat, straight grain pieces of wood, innit? Then you don't have to do all this kind of stupid shit. Afternoon, Lions. Sarah, how are you? Lucky Poo. Hope you're well. I'm alright. Last time I sang, there was a bad thunderstorm. Weirdly enough, mate, there's just been a little bit of thunder. Ob's a joke, but you could always try and make sport. Ah, yes, I know. There's lots of things I'd love to make, Tom. I have a whole playlist on my page called Make It, and it's full of fun, silly, interesting, and large and small projects that you could make things. And I don't think I've ever done one of them. But I still add stuff to my playlist, so if you ever get bored and you want to go into my playlists, there's always a load of random weird wood shit and sharpening stuff and spoon things. I sing on a daily, no wonder. Ah, it's your fault. Last time I sang, I believe it was awesome. Well, there you go, Sarah. Good voice. No, mine was pretty immediate. My family told. I've been trying to get my health back on track, Lions, mate. How is it going? How's it going, John? Is it well? Are you getting back on track? I really hope you are, sir. It'd be good news to hear that. I wasn't aware, obviously, not seen you, but I hope all is well and things are looking up for you, man. Definitely. We need some good news, don't we? This old that is going to be so deep. I didn't cut the top off it. Yeah, I didn't cut the top off it. Being fanny. So I know full well underneath it is a massive gaping hole that I'm not going to be able to sort out. I wonder if it's a super glue job. Taking a little bit of a bow out of the middle, you see. The other thing, you want to try and at least try and be symmetrical, don't you? So take a similar amount from the other side. Basically there's a peak, I don't know if you can see, but there's a peak in the middle there. Can you see that? So this side's flat there and this side's flat there, and there's a little peak down the middle, and I'm trying to remove that little chip, and I don't want to just chop it off because there'll be a big gouge out of that side, and I'll have to make this one similar. So, but you can see from all these knots and whatever that it's quite a difficult piece. So bear with me. No, they were right, the thunderstorm was harsher. Nice to see you, Simon. Not yours, how you doing? Hello sir, good to see you live. Cheers mate. Good to see you too. I made a spoon, you inspired me to make it. Woohoo! But I made mine out of a Korean countertop material. What's that? The feather pendant, yeah. It's cool, isn't it? It's just ideas, you know. It's just see something. I encourage everyone. You actually get watch hours, I think, or some watch hours from having people watch your playlists. So it's a good idea. Make yourself a little playlist. Stick all little interesting things in it. What you see, jokes in one, music in another, things to make in another, and just refer back to it as a little library. I think I've got one called Craft as well, which is full of like old tools and ways of doing things, and the old ways of farming and bloody all sorts of shit in there. The 4-man powered lathe is one of my favourite videos. I'd freaking love to make one of those things. Turning a whole log. 4 men turning a whole log. But you can see how difficult this is from the fact that I'm turning it one way, turning it the other, and just trying to get those little chips and chinks. Doesn't really matter in a way, but as soon as you put oil on it, it'll just go swell up, and therefore the chinks will become bigger. But even if this just became a piece of firewood, it's muscle memory, isn't it? That's what you're doing, firing your muscle memory. And that's what counts when it comes to practice, just firing your muscle memories off. Swirly burly oak, all over it shop. I've not broke those corners yet either, but so I'm kind of working around everything I can do to get back to this piece. It's really annoying to not be able to get through to it. Like a normal flat piece of wood, I'd put my knife like that and I would just slide all the way to the end, but it just changes direction so many times, it's almost not possible to do that. Well, it isn't possible to do that. Thanks, Sarah. Yes and no lines. I've been to have an ECG and they found one of my heart valves isn't working correctly, so I'm quite unwell. Oh, bloody hell, John. Determined to get back to myself. Yes, that's the thing that will help you the most, isn't it? That determination to do it. It's sometimes a healing thing in of itself to just want to be better and, you know, do all the things you need to do. I mean, I don't know, I know they can't give you a new heart, but is it something that can be fixed like that with a bit of diet and a new I don't know, I don't know, they put stents and all sorts of stuff, can't they? So I really hope that you do get on top of it, mate. Yeah, it is something you don't want to mess with. But then, you know, there's people who have new stents in valves and all that sort of thing, and they live like they never even had anything wrong with them. So, no, you're all right, John. Hopefully, it gives you some sort of. The camera's drooping. It's had too many beers. Yeah, hopefully it gives you some sort of lift, mate. To give you a bit of a leg up. That there's people who remember you and still, you know, still think of you, mate. So, yeah. Yeah, stents will help with flow. Hopefully it's something, I mean, modern medicine, it's quite wild, isn't it, really, what it can achieve in a short space of time. But yeah, I really, really do hope that something comes of that, mate, and you can... Oh, I don't want to cut that off. It's so close to the bone. Let's do it this way so I don't cut my finger off. I am just gonna have to deal with it, I think. I've still not broke this corner either, so I should get away with it a little bit. It's too deep. It's too deep. I might just have to glue it, which is a total farce in the world of spoon carving's eyes. But I just think it's too deep and it's going to snap out eventually. So I might just have to do the unthinkable on this one. Stick a bit of glue in it. I'm not even finishing the bloody knot. I'm not even finishing the spoon really at this point. I'm just kind of like trying to damage limitation everything a little bit. And every time I go anywhere near any of it, the damage, it seems to get worse. So yeah, there's that bit of fun. But like I say, it's a piece of wood. Most people would have just binned it after axing it out. I was stupid enough to stick with it. It will be known as the wonky super glue spoon, I guess. And that's not even the back of the bowl yet. My mum has that at the moment. She's living with cardiomyopathy for 20 years. I recently read the whole report about her heart valves. Wow. Late grandmother had something, I think. Yeah, I mean, as the body gets older, certain bits of it break down, don't they, you know? And they need fixing. So we can't all die happy and, well, happy maybe, probably not, but we can't all die healthily either, can we? If they don't close correct, you get backwash. They can do a little stitching. Ah, okay. I don't know much about it. I know that they're possible, but I look at the positive. They got it, so hopefully now you'll get the treatment. Exactly, yes. Aspirin, blood thinners, keeping a close eye on my pressure. It's going the right way. That's awesome to hear, John. Really glad to hear it, mate. Yeah. Yeah, take care of the... Yeah, aspirin is a natural ingredient, isn't it? It's from the willow tree, the bark of the willow tree. Yeah, be careful with it. But yeah, it's really good to hear, John. I'm really glad that it's taking shape, and there's something good coming out of that. I don't know whether to fucking stop wasting my time on this, to be honest. Yeah, definitely oak. It's definitely oak. Why do I think it was beech? Was that other piece of wood that I thought was the beech? Your bits are wearing out. Bloody hell, don't wear them out too fast, Charlotte. You go steadied up. Oh. Now I look old. I look like I've pissed myself. No, you don't bring the live down at all, mate. No, not at all. The idea is that people in here can offer comfort, advice, positivity for you, mate. You do not need to apologise in that way whatsoever, mate. It's good to see you after such a long time and know that you're okay, you know. So it's a positive thing that you've said what you've said and you've told us how you are, you know. And if it helps you sharing, it helps you sharing, man, you know. More power to you in the chat. That's what I say. I know I'm a negative ninny sometimes, and it's something that I need to learn to work on. Well, not just work on, but be in a better place myself. But yeah, you're not bothering my chat at all. You're not bothering me. So you feel free to share, John. And hopefully people's chatting and helping and talking will be good for you as well, you know. Nothing like contact with the outside world, though. And a little bit of nature for you as well. The healing vibes of nature. It's always a worry, isn't it? You know, you've got doctors around you telling you this, that and the other, and you're kind of going, fuck, you know, what's going on here? And then you talk to other people and they're like, yeah, that does happen, and it's happened to someone I know, and they've been happy and good ever since. And so yeah, it can give you a positive lift, can't it? When I come up with this, I talk some fucking muck, don't I? I do talk some muck. I think the handle is going to be okay. I just need to work on this cheek on this side. But yeah, the oak, the tannins gave it away with the oak. I got purple hands when I woke up, and I was like, that's oak. It's only oak that does that. So I can only assume that's what it is. All a learning curve, isn't it? You sit in your cave, you don't necessarily learn anything, do you? So it's nice to sit in your cave with some people and learn something off them. I don't know. There's so many grain changes in this wood. Ah! It's demented. So crazy to work. It's backwards. A lot of it's backwards up the spoon as well, which is like, what we're doing here? This is not the way to do this. As you can see, I'm not settling into a comfortable routine or a little rhythm of it. It's kind of just I don't know, I think energy's a massive thing. Because I just before seeing this log, almost got run over, razzed it up the road, saw the log, stopped, turned around, and then everyone else saw the sunset the same as I did, with the hot air balloons in there, stopped to take photos, and the road just became like a weird chaos zone. It was just like the cows were mooing, the sunset was going off, the balloons were there, and I was just like, this is wild. And it's kind of, I don't know, that's what the spoons sort of turned out like. It's a bit chaotic. Weird, isn't it, how energies produce themselves and shift into motions in seemingly inanimate objects, but they seem to have some sort of meaning behind them. Jeez, I don't think I need any more drugs, do I? I don't know. Well, Lions, thoroughly enjoyed chilling with you, mate. My bath is losing heat. Go for it, jump in. You good, Captain. Enjoy the rest of the day, y'all. Cheers, Lex. Appreciate you. Oh, Kevin. Salford Kev, how you doing? No, thanks, John. Thanks for coming and sharing, and I hope it helped you, man. Hit bits of there in that, Charlie. No, thanks, Lex. Appreciate you being here, mate. Don't let the bath lose its heat. Top chat. Cheers. The spoon is looking amazing from where I'm sitting, side proper. Proper kid. Yeah, man. It's coming along. There's just some areas which I'm having to work around, so kind of out of character with what you would normally do with a spoon, that it's giving me a bit of an issue. I only picked a log up from side of the road. But like I said, all that chaos and stuff was happening. I nearly got run over on my bike, crashed into a fucking stupid old farmer, pissed up, doing 40 mile an hour in his battered old fucking whatever it was, Peugeot or something, trying to get back from pub before his wife found out he'd been in there. So he had a go at me, and then yeah, I parked the bike to pick the log up, and loads of other people appeared in the sunset, and it was just like, so it appears the log has sort of taken on some sort of situational wildness from all that, or I don't know, it's just my head, but it appears to have done that. It's just whether or not I can save this diggy outy bit. That's the main worry with this bit. Yep. Watch your fingers. But yeah, I want to finish it so I can just oil it, get around to the oiling process, so hopefully definitely, I say it's definitely a rice spoon. It's for serving rice out of a big pot. That's what it is designed for. Or the intended purpose. Obviously you could eat your cornflakes with it as well, quite happily. Bet you could, Tom. I think it'll be worth it though, because it's a very, very beautiful piece of wood. And the more I cut through it and get into the grain of it, the more beautiful it looks. So we're going to go super, super flat on this one. I like to just pretend I know what I'm doing. I don't at all. But there we go. Little thunderstorm didn't last long, did it? Take it easy, Lex. I'm off now, chat. You take care of yourself, John. And if you get a chance and you see us again, pop back in and let us know how you're getting on, man. See if you can see this if I do this in the light. The colours in the bottom of there. The white streaks in the back of that oak. Really cool, isn't it? So this is the flat part that I'm trying to sort of work around and eventually get into the centre of. I've got to get that little knock out of there. So yeah. What I don't want, you see, is this. Really, you want this to be sort of dipped up. Don't really want it to be dipped down, so I'll try and work some of this off the top of there and straighten it all out. So that's what I'm aiming at anyway. Behave. Mike, how you doing, man? Back to basics. I need to find some wood. Get a carver back in my hand. Yeah, get on it, man. What it do? I'm having a go at another spoon, Mike. I thought it was beech, but it's actually oak. So the man who everyone goes, oh, he knows about wood. I don't always know everything about wood. I stuck some white oak for some beech. But yeah, good to see you, man. Good to see you back in the fold. Well, I saw you I think I saw you last week. I think we were briefly flyby because I think you were at work. But how's the old yeah, how is it, man? Freaking nightmare, this fucking spoon. It's not exactly going to be the death of me, but how's things in old Texarkana? Mike, you good? Yeah, get it. Go and grab a piece of wood, man, and get carving. Turn the world off for a bit. It's fucking mental out there, bro. It's fucking mental. I've had a bit of a wobbly time myself, so you're welcome in and have a bit of a wobble. Have a bit of a wobble with me. Wobble with me? I don't know. I don't know where it comes from sometimes. Wobble with me? How's the cheese and the cracker analogy, Mike? I'm leery of making utensils because all my wood is so dry. Yeah, the oiling process does help with that though, Mike. Or a coat in some sealing shit. Linseed oil, all the way, Mike. You know me. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Linseed oil, man, just soak it. It'll take it in like an axe handle, and if you put it in some sun, which you've got an abundance of, it will polymerize and therefore have a bit. I mean, it's like an axe handle, isn't it? What is it? Once a week for a year, once a day for a month, stick it up your bum. You have to keep doing it anyway. I've oiled this spoon recently. It's got white edges and it don't really look like it's been oiled. So after this hot period that we've had, you know, it's going to get a re-oiling. So it wants redoing anyway. So yeah, don't ever discourage yourself because you don't want the finish of it to be like that. Prevention is better than cure. That's very true, Sarah. Very true. So yeah, if you just fill it with oil, even something oak like this, it won't pick up a hell of a lot. It won't pick up a hell of a lot more. It won't pick up too much, is what I'm trying to say. It will be a useful utensil. You'd be quite surprised, Mike. You'd be quite surprised, mate, how well a rudimentary rough cut spoon will work. And if you really want to do it, stick it under the tap and wet sand it. I didn't say that. But do you know Bastion Head Woodworks, Mike? You know Bastion Head from YouTube? Like, I don't know the guy, but I watch him. He's the guy, production, modern and traditional style production, carving of all sorts of stuff, axe handles, utensils, all kinds of things. Tips and tricks are plenty. But yeah, Bastion Head, I'm sure that's his name. Really cool guy, interesting, knowledgeable. He's not mardy or out. He makes all sorts of stuff from draw knives and spoons. What's it called? Things for rolling out pastry, like rolling pins, all kinds of stuff like that. He recommends anything that's going to go near water, just wet sand it at 1000 grit underwater, under a tap, which does make sense, of course. But he makes stuff out of dry wood as well. That's what I was getting to. So it might be a little inspiration for you, man. Try not to look like I'm faffing, but I'm also trying to take my time. Oh, thanks, Julie. I appreciate it. That's been a hard stop lately this summer. Yesterday the shot was 55. 48 is the highest. No, 46 is the highest it's ever been inside this workshop. That was 2 years ago. No, last year. 55 is crazy talk, man. I have to manage some mitigation, but I haven't felt well, and sleep stepping in just drains the tank. I recall Bastion Head, he turned me his way last year. Yeah, worth a watch. He does some awesome stuff. Quite knowledgeable, interesting guy. He's not one of those that like, no, this has to be perfect this way. He's just like, well, if it's sharp and it works, fuck it, who cares, kind of thing. I'm on a mission to create the most epic and capable cereal spoon. Wow, what kind of thing are you going for? What kind of style are you going for then? Not yours. Tried shooting videos and it was hot enough. I couldn't boot the laptop. You can draw a stick, man. Well, draw a stick, man, then, Sarah. That's the trick with that, isn't it? If you're going to do it. I can't draw for toffee. I can draw technical drawings and that kind of thing. and not even to the style, not even to the much of an architect, but yeah, I can draw technical drawings, but I mean, my dad was a painter. He painted landscapes in quite some detail as well, some of those pictures. So I'm getting to this little area that I don't really want to take anything out of. I actually want to fill it back in slightly, but we don't have that option, so. But yeah, soak everything in oil, Mike. She'll be right. And it will work if you put it on your dining table. But this central area is something that I'm not avoiding. I'm just trying to do only what I need to. Don't want to get anything. Trying to avoid taking any more out of it, but I need to. I just don't want to cut into it because I know it's going to go thin. And if it cuts any more out of it, it's almost like a give up the ghost on this one. It just proves that if it all goes wrong, you can still make a kind of useful, good looking item from any old bit of wood I find on the side of the road, you know. So it's cleaned up nice. I can see the chat going wild in the corner of my eye. I won't bother with the details, so I stayed useful, turned my attention to the server inside and working on the AI. Nice. Oi oi Bick, how's it going mate? You alright? How's it going mate? Neither can I, hence stick mate. My mum was an artist, a piss artist, yeah, best kind. Sarah. I won't bother the details, I know it's not everyone's interest, but I made great strides, yeah. I did fall asleep, not because of the content, but because it was 3:30 in the morning. I did fall asleep about a week ago listening to your intro music. It's cool, man. I like it. Not sure what style. Any recommendations? Not what sure to make it from. Corian countertop is a non-porous material used in hospitals and clinics. Carved with a Dremel. Ooh. Interesting. Is it like a wood? I would go for something like this. Not necessarily this shape, but this kind of. If you take that, can't see if you can see, but if you take that kind of flat into the back of the bowl and up. It's just very nice and easy into the mouth, out of the mouth. It's my favourite spoon shape. And not necessarily the pointiness either, but this is fucking lovely. It's flat, isn't it? It's kind of what that's going to end up with. But you notice that it's still got that curvature that way, always curved. But yeah, I would go for something with a decent sized bowl, maybe even round, you know, make it like that shape. A round sort of shape. I did use some of that when I made Tom's. This is like a traditionally shaped, traditionally shaped Swedish spoon. So that's got the round bowl, but it's got that similar angle to the dangle. You see? So that flat into the back. That's what I've been working on. Doing spoons flat into the back with the pointy up. So something for cereal or something like that, you know. You just want something simple, don't you, you know? Or you can decorate it as much as you like. But that's the idea, I think. I mean, look at the thickness of the handles, you know. This is really skinny. This is really thick. But this kind of wood would become brittle a little bit, so. But I would go for something along that line. Just a simple, easy handle one end, draw a circle the other, draw a line through the middle to get it symmetrical. That's what I would go, something like that. Amazing shape. I'm glad you like it, Tom. Cobb, what it do? What's up, Mr. Vance? How are you, sir? I won't bother the details, but I've read that bit. Cobb, sorry mate, I've only just seen you. I have a stack of boxes from the post office. Can't even muster the oomph. Don't worry, Mike. Make yourself good and then do the things you need to do. Don't push yourself. Don't beat yourself. You'll be back to yourself, I've no doubt. Yeah, I hope so, Mike. I have my sons to blame a bit. Oh, I said I would be in the shop and they begged me not to. Oh. Yeah, big bowl for your fat trap. Exactly, Tom. Thanks, Julie. We'll get one out to you soon. We'll get one out to you one day. I'll bring you one. Since Mrs. making the nice split, they finally said, "You're alone, Dad. If the heat gets the best of you, nobody will know till we come around and find you." Ah, I get you, right. Yeah, okay. So there was a kind of positive sentiment to it. Mate, I really honestly am very humbled with my spoon. So I get it. By the end of the week, Tom, I will have been to the post office. I need to go for 2 things as well now. I need to fill in a form as well. So I will get it to you by the end of the week. Well, I'll post it. What is it? Wednesday, Thursday, tomorrow. I'll post it for you. You should have it for the weekend. Yeah, and if it's been that hot, Mike. I mean, I've not been in here much over the heat wave. I've not been in here much, man. There's just no point in killing myself. That's why I'm kind of enjoying it. And even today, when it's cooled down and it's a bit grey outside, the humidity is fucking wild. There's just been a thunderstorm about 40 minutes ago. So, yeah, don't beat yourself up for not being in the shop, Mike. It's my belief that we should work for ourselves on the land or whatever we choose to do through the spring, autumn, winter and spring, so that we can fuck about all summer surfing or doing something interesting That's what I think we should be doing, but it's not how society dictates it, is it? So I think everyone should have summers to just do what the fuck they like with. Well, those that choose to, anyway. Some people don't like it, do they? They'd rather work or something, but... Is an interesting bit you can watch. So the little detail shot, the knot in the back of the spoon, as well as being really beautiful, it's got a very light section and a dark section, but the colour of it changes depending on which way you cut across it. So if I cut this way, that lighter area at the back there should slightly darken. No, if I cut this way it goes lighter, you see? I don't know if you can see it like I can. There we go. So it's lightening up. As I cut the wrong way with the grain, and then I come back. It's so difficult to do this in the camera. As I come back this way, you should see it slowly darken and get slightly more shiny because I'm going the right way with the grain. I don't know if you can see what I can see, but I can see it. So, no. What I'm trying to do with the knot is cut into the centre of it rather than out of the centre of it. Still got some thunder rolling. You can hear it in the background. There we go, torn it. So I have to come back this way. It's so difficult to do shit like this for the camera. I need a camera on my head or something. But yeah, thanks everyone in the chat for the positive vibes for people like John and Mike who might be feeling a little bit what the fuck. Hopefully, you know, nice folks saying nice things. Tom, Sarah, Julie. So now I've got it all cleaned apart from this one little area. So I'm going to try and clean that. There you go. Anyway, it's thundered here, yeah? That means it must be moving across then. Where are you? North Wales nearly. Christ, I can't say just what, but I'm 3/4 of the Man U side. 30 kilos? Fuck. Well, I'm guessing that even though that seems like a bad thing, Mike, it'll make you a healthier version of yourself. 25-degree sun's out. Yeah, it's blue. I can see beautiful blue sky over there. Like go for a walk about half an hour. I think I'm becoming the old man I was hiding in a younger man's body. Mike, sorry, I'm pointing that down there. It's exactly something that I am experiencing as we speak. I can feel my arms thinning off. I can feel my skin thinning out. I can tell my hair's greying. And I don't feel 18 anymore. Until about a year ago, till beginning of this year. About the beginning of this year, I'm 18, mate. Do what the fuck I like. I do not feel like that anymore. I don't feel terrible, but I can no longer touch my toes, even though I can sort that out. But I am slimmer and probably carrying less weight and a bit healthier. But the body goes through stages, doesn't it? Infant into youth into, like, I don't know, your middle age. And then your middle age you start to decline, don't you? But it's only recently that I've realised that I've peaked. I've already peaked, mate. And I still didn't get my shit together. So, you're not alone, Mike. You are not alone, that's what I'm saying. Might be fine. Just eat well, the best you can. Keep nice people around you. We're back just as you never left. There you go. Thanks, Sarah. Claire, hello, morning. How are you? How are you feeling, Claire? Hope you're well. So yeah, I think I'm going to just end up getting all the fat out of that front section, and that will help smoothing off this section. Not as bad as I thought it was. Ooh. But I'm glad I took care in doing it rather than just blasting it out. Where did Vance go? Did he just fuck off? Alright, mate. I think he's at work probably, isn't he? Hopefully he's smiling his head off riding his bike somewhere. We're not doing too bad. Could just about make it through the quality control process in my head. I reckon this spoon. Just wants a little cleaning cut, and then I will oil it. Got kind of half an hour to job, hopefully. We'll end up a little bit with a bit of oil on at the end. And I'm going to oil the mug. I'm going to oil the little whale tail mug as well. Which is just a mug for me. It's just a little coffee mug for me. Because I wanted to make a kuksa. It's one of the things I'm going to make next. If the wood will allow me. Because it's all wrapped up and I don't really know what state it's in, as it's been so dry, hasn't it? But yeah, turned from a beach ladle into an oak rice paddle. Oh, here we go again. Are we back? But I do have some humour, so I have spoken of it. Combat injury shattered my jaws up, left me missing the teeth, yeah? Found myself needing replacement dentures, call around $4 grand. Wow. Yes, I did. A 3D printed replacements. Mike, it might be a first. But that's what innovation is all about, my friend. That's fucking wild, Mike. But yeah,
If it works, man, it works. You never know. 3D replacement teeth. I'm the same, man. That's one of the things I've got to do is make a dentist appointment. My traditionally fucked English or British teeth. I don't know how the Americans do it. You eat more sugar than we do. But yeah, something I need to sort out as well. But yeah, realising that you're past your prime as a man is fucking horrific, mate. And I know the females get it as well. I know that the girls get it, but just talking as a guy thing, it ain't fun, is it? I won't be walking into any bars in the next fucking 10 years picking up women, will I? Not that I want to. I'm just, just comparison with the good old days. I can't wait to oil this thing. It's going to look fucking cool. I just need to make it through this last little bit of this. You know, all the ladies are always like, oh, silver fox and all that shit, and it's like, yeah, it don't make you feel very good though, does it? Weirdly, we spend our time trying to impress the fairer sex, and quite often it's the fairer sex that fucking makes us feel like that. Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean, Mike. The stress and the inevitable fucking woes. And then I know it's not just a female, not a male thing. Yeah. We piss you off as well, I get it. But yeah, the irony is not lost on me. Can't we all just get along? We're getting to the uber thin. Is it too bad? Not too bad, but it's yeah. Got to clean the bowl yet, so I don't want to lose too much. I don't know. I'm just fucking talking shit. Filling this little coffee cup with chips. They just print them. Found out in research, most of the orthoprosthetic labs do the same thing. Well, there you go. They just print them, dip them in resin polymer. Nice. 18 quid a month for your dental care. Probably about right. Pisses me off when I can't get them. Yeah, it's ridiculous, isn't it, Sarah? Overstretched. What's the word? An overstretched. What's the word that I'm looking for? Infrastructure. An overstretched infrastructure. My ex-husband was an abuser who knocked many of my teeth loose. Bloody hell, Sarah. 10 years on and I'm thriving. There you go. Just proves it wasn't you, eh? Oh, we know that, but Mike, take these tablets if you can. They're called Forceval. What's that do then? Helps fortify the calcium in your teeth or something. I mean, look at me. I'm looking at this picture of me on there now. Not 18 anymore, are we? But yeah, we're slowly getting there. We're down to the last little bits now. don't know what to do with that bit. I think I'm just going to oil it and see what it looks like, and if it looks like shit, it goes on the looks like shit pile, doesn't it? But it's probably going to be more than half an hour now, so looking at it realistically, what I'm doing is working my way out from the problem area, dropping the problem area, working my way back out from it again, just trying to keep it all straight and flat and curved, flat and curved. It's good that you seem partly back to yourself, Mike, you know, in the fact that you're in the chat, typing away, engaging with people, you know. It's good. Like I say, I've been away for a while. I took a couple of weeks out. They are potassium, calcium and vitamin B. Nice, I see them. I tried to find them, US and C, yeah. But it's made me realise I have to double down on my channel and remember why more urgently. Brought your appetite back. I wonder what that was. Potassium, maybe. Potassium's really good for you. Especially, it can help with depression. Bananas in the morning. 7.5 stone. Back up to 9. Well, this sounds awful, but 7.5 stone doesn't sound awful. I always preferred petites. Hey, what's going off here? Fancy a trip to America, Sarah? They're not food substitute, they give you the minerals, that's it, minerals, it's all about minerals, that's why I drink mineral water. Thanks, Claire. I do appreciate it when people say stuff. I don't know what to say half the time. It's very humbling, but thanks, Claire. Appreciate it. It's very kind of you. I don't know if I'm ever going to get the very depth of this thing out. But here we go. Ooh, raining again. So deep. Wild how deep that thing is. Sideways cutting into there. It's worse than hawthorn. And that's pretty rough. But it's all part of the rich tapestry, isn't it, Mike? You know, coming to terms with it. That's what it's all about. Coming to terms with it. Ain't no spring chicken no more. Even though I'd happily shimmy up a cliff on the end of a rope or jump down a hill on a mountain bike, quite happily still. Just don't really have that kind of friends anymore. Everyone becomes really dull, don't they? Difficult to find your people once you've matured. People lose that sense of childish wonderment, don't they? I've not lost it, I just realised I'm fucking old. But I'd love to get that back and have someone to share it with, even if it's just a mate to jump down a cliff with. everyone thinks growing up's about responsibility, which it is partially, but it's also about not taking those responsibilities too seriously, I think, and having fun. Because at the end of the day, if you ain't having fun, what the fuck are you doing with your life? You know? You're only 45 years young, youth. I know. It's just the realisation, isn't it, that things are changing slightly and you're not your good old self so much. So I get sick on multivitamins. Little Burlock. I took one after coffee and heaved when I got outside. Mineral supplements, yeah, it's all about the minerals. Sodium, calcium, the one that Sarah mentioned. Potassium and iodine. Almost everyone has an iodine. They don't get enough iodine. It's been an eye-opener. The minute I stopped wringing myself dry for others, how quickly those friends vaporised. Well, yeah, fickle, innit? Humans quite fickle people, even if they're well-meaning. I'd love to offer it, but ankles like twiglets, so I can't. Sorry, mate. Always up for a cheeky pint note. No, you're all right, mate. Yeah, I mean, at some point, Tom, it's all part of the bigger plan, but we'll keep that under the hat for a bit, shall we? Yeah, it'd be fun, wouldn't it? I know, Tom. You can't be with me at my worst. Like, fuck you, be with me at my best. Exactly. Yo, Desert, how you doing, brother? You get your video done? Talking of climbing. You do some climbing with us, wouldn't you? What age are you? You're about the same age, aren't you, Desert? Something like that. I'm currently working on fucking hair. Currently working on this, what I believed was beech, but this turned out to be an oak serving spoon, short-handled serving spoon. That's been an absolute fucking nightmare. I'm just working on the back of the bowl because there's a little chip out of it, and it's made me have to sort of flatten this off quite heftily. And yeah, I'm still not quite down to the depth I would like to be at, but we're getting there, mate. Oh my word. If this chips out, I think I'm going to bin it. Sometimes it's just the way it goes, isn't it? Yeah, I don't mean to ask you your age in front of everyone, but you're a grown man with your own arsenal. I'm sure you don't mind too much. Getting a bit sick of flapping about with it, to be honest, but I don't want to rush it and chip it again. That's the trouble I don't want to do. Bit more rain coming in. Get the hops growing better, won't it? Yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to get to the very bottom of that. It's too deep. posted last night. Nice. My AI therapist suits me well enough. 36. Spring chicken, mate. You got 10 years on me, bro. 10 years on me. We were just talking about the realization of our what's the word? Human. Can't think of the fucking word either. That's a good sign of getting old, isn't it? Can't think of the words. Or whatever the opposite of invincibility is, mortality, as age creeps up on us. But yeah, Desert's just dropped a new video about rock. Him and his mates going rock climbing, so go watch it. Go and click on it so it goes in your history and you can watch it later. Must be about 10 years since I climbed with any kind of seriousness. Outdoors at least, anyway. Done a bit of indoor climbing in the last sort of 5 years. COVID times was my last little stint of proper indoor climbing, pushing myself. 5 Cs, 5 Ds, regular 5 As. Like I say, it's just having people to do it with at the moment. Everyone's a bit battered, aren't they? Knowing how to respect others in society, that's called maturing. Has nothing to do with age. No, that's true, mate. I have ankle straps and I'll wear some Forrest Gump boats. Should be good. Yeah, I mean, it'd be good exercise if you did it lightly as a part of a rehabilitation kind of thing. Rehab, not rehab, whatever it's called. Physiotherapy. It'd be a bit of fun, wouldn't it? What is everyone's opinion on what happens to us in death? Like, what happens to that voice of your own in your head? Is it simple or it just ends? Fucking hell. That's deep for a Wednesday afternoon. I think it's about it's like a plant, isn't it? If you cut a plant down, it stays there for a few days and then it starts to wilt and then it starts to curl up and then it dries up and then it becomes carbon again. I think that's what happens to us. The light goes out and it just slowly dims, doesn't it? I think when you're dead, you're dead. The aging process, yes. Vulnerability, yeah, that's a good word. The beauty of death is you only have to be good at it once. When you do, it doesn't matter. Because no one in human history has given a damn about the results to do anything about it. Can't be all bad, I guess. Last big surprise party. That's an interesting one. I like it, Mike. It's a good way to think of it positively. When you're dead, you're dead. The only time I'll speak is in the ones behind me. They can hear. Yeah, I think if you're gonna, it's keeping someone's legacy alive, or the thoughts of them and their energy. It's talking about them and keeping them alive and that kind of thing. I think it's the only way really you can keep people alive, isn't it? Or the energy. So I don't you rate it when there's a special word for an activity and the person talking doesn't give any context? Climbing is climbing. Well, that's true, yeah. I mean, rock climbing is slightly different to climbing a lamppost or a street light or whatever you guys call them, but yeah, climbing's climbing. It's an innate human skill. But I used to work with kids on a climbing wall, and they're some of the best climbers I've ever been with. Not because they've got no fear, just because there's nothing in the way of them learning, nothing in the way of them climbing. They just climbed. They didn't question it. So it's something that we unlearn, isn't it, as we get older. At least you can piss yourself and not get judged when you pass. What? My best friend's body gave out and we put him in the ground in 2005. And he is alive and well, speaking with him every damn day in my head. It's the way to keep him alive, Mike. That's what I was just saying. I think it's the most honourable thing you can do is keep the idea of him alive. I never mourned him, don't have to, still here. There you go, man. Everything's a vibrational frequency, isn't it? Everything's an energy. And so keeping that energy alive, I think, is one of the most honourable, best things we can do with people who aren't what is called with us anymore, but they kind of are. If we still speak of them, still talk about them. I don't know. It's difficult. Everyone's different with death, but I think in the West we have a real weird relationship with dying and death. It's very mournful and sad, and even though we all know it's an inevitable thing that's going to happen, like Dolly Parton. You know what I mean? She ain't going to last forever, old girl. She was amazing. She did amazing stuff. She did great work and made great songs and made people happy and did Glastonbury, and do you know what I mean? Like, what an amazing person. Fuck it. I just think it's funny that everyone jumps on the bandwagon like, oh my God, what's going on in the world? It's like, what, you didn't think she was going to pass at some point? Or die, It's like, of course she is. So's your dog. Get over it. Get good at it. Get good at people passing. Because it's going to keep happening. Whether you like it or not. It's going to keep happening. We're all going to drop at some point, aren't we? I don't know. I don't even like to think of it as a morbid topic in a way. I think we should be better at talking about it and saying what we think and, doing something with that knowledge that we've gained. Rather than being all quiet and kind of like Victorian about it and, oh, I can't say that. No. Like, yeah, you can. Just say it. Just like Mike just did about his friend there. That's just reminded us all as someone and kept the thought of Mike's best friend, in people's minds. Who just reawoken his memory, that energy that we've got. I don't know. I'm just talking. I'm in the flow state, aren't I? Part of which is just thoughts and words appearing out your mouth. I don't know if I'm getting any further with this spoon, but it's getting smaller. No, right. And it's interesting to know what other people think, isn't it? And influence their thoughts on the whole process. You got that carving knife out yet, Mike? Get sat on your porch and get whittling away, man. She definitely wonky. She definitely wonky, man. I can't get this fucking corner out of here. Right, a bit of clean up around the back and the sides of the bowl, and I'll be into the bowl, and I might have her oiled up soon enough. What's happened here? Mike, fancy bumping into you here. Long time no speak. Yo, Mike, how you doing, man? What's happened here? What's going on? Still got battery? Are we live? Mike, are we still live? Are we still live? Thanks, Burlock. I come in and all goes AWOL. Oh, it's you, is it? Wondered what was going on. Something in the air. There's something in the air tonight. Oh Lord. Who's that? Phil of the Collins. How you doing, Mike? You good? I stumbled across a saying I'd never heard. It goes, ha ha. Was that? Did you hear that from me? The dildo of consequences rarely arrives lubed. Yeah, I've said that before. To you, Maria, is trouble. Well, did someone write a song about that? I knew you were trouble when you walked in. Was it one of them? I believe that's how it goes, isn't it? Anyway, we're back. I don't know what happened with my laptop, but we're back. Wash your mouth out, Thomas. Me. Yeah, I don't know where you got that saying from. Let's put live chat on. Might help. Not yours, I checked. It's not, Dolly. Thank goodness it isn't Dolly Parton. The spoonerism of Polly Darton. How you doing, Colin? You good, man? Buckskin Cal in the house. Recycling nature's treasures from the side of the road and making them useful again. How you doing, man? The usual philosophical spoon talk. I don't know where I got that. I don't know where I got that saying from. Not yours. But I think I heard a comedian. I think it came from some sort of comedian's thought process. Oh. I don't know if I've ever been given as much stick from a single piece of wood as I have from this. How's your day been, Mr. Cow? Misty Cow. Oh, there we go, it's a different one. holding my breath on a few of these cuts. Good, thanks you. I'm alright. Did you see my comment about the logs? You're going to find some logs, Tom. Do you trouble Maria? Good camera. Thanks, mate. Mike, fancy bumping into you. I'm going to look for a log or two later on Puppy Walk. Yes, do it. Take a little saw with you, Tom. Take a little saw with you. Yeah, that'd be good. Less of the Thomas. That means I'm back in the naughty books. Hey! Scottish Mike. Hey, Julie. Those are good spoon talks. Yeah, well, I don't know whether it's the spoons or the sort of subconscious, what's the word? What's the word? It'll come to me. The fact that you're in your kind of subconscious zone while you're crafting and doing stuff. I can't think of the word. It just allows that kind of thought process to come out, doesn't it? Geez, I really want to finish this spoon so I can get it oiled. It's bugging me now. It's definitely on the side of bugging. We've still got the bowl to sort out as well now. So just some cleaning cuts around the bowl. Flow state, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, because you're in your flow state when you're doing that kind of work, I think it just tends to sort of come out that way, doesn't it? Your brain's just in its subconscious, linked to the, whether fortunately or not, linked to the mouth, and you just end up saying whatever you say, don't you? Oh my gosh. The edges of this spoon. How you doing, Marie? Feeling any better? It's hoping to be done by now. But yeah, I would always encourage someone to go out and have a look for a log, Tom. So yeah, get to it, mate. Get to it. See what you can find, eh? How the mind unravels as we subconsciously use it to do menial tasks. And the sun's back out after the little thunderstorm. Ooh, let's get in there, let's get in there, we're getting there. We're getting there, just the bowl and a bit of faff. Just the bowl inside, man. We're nearly clean, fairly clean around the edges. There is a dink there, I'm going to oil it anyway. And there is a dink there, I'm going to oil it anyway and see what happens. So just the centre of the bowl to do now. So I'll move you in a little bit. And hopefully you'll be able to see me doing a bit of that. And a bit of that. Excuse me, cameraman. Let's add a few beers. Working and lurking. No worries, Mike. You're all good. Little saw. I only have a big hand saw. I'll fit in my rucksack. May need your help. So, yeah. Well, I'm happy. I came across it on Pinterest. Ah, cool. Yeah, it's how it works. The dildo of whatever it said. Had to set my all messages. There's comments. We're not. Just not Professor Si. Yeah, it's a nightmare. It flicks on and off, doesn't it? Go live when you do the spoon, Tom. I'll do one with you if you want, Tom. I'll be better when I finish work, Mikey. How's you? You have a good evening. Cheers, Mike. Not bad. You're not bad. Good. Hope you're good. Sorry, I'm missing those comments. Susie, how are you? Suz Taz. Nice work, Lines. Thank you very much. Suz Taz. Man, that smoothie was amazing. Restaurant that makes meal replacement smoothie. Oh, good. Nice. Get in there. Hi, Suze. How you doing? Full nutrition supplements in it. Cool. Yeah, it sounds like good work, that, Mike. I mean, if it gets nutrition into you, it's got to be good, hasn't it? So, I don't even know where to start with this, to be quite honest. I'm going to go down the back of the bowl. It's a steep old bowl as well. Down one side of the slope. Getting to the other side of it. And I've got to even the bowl out as well because it's slightly uneven. So little unconventional upscaling because of the big knot in the middle there. So if you can't quite see what's happening, but But yeah, happy to help, Tom. So just concentrating on this. So many different bloody directions of grain. I can see the chat going crazy in the corner of my eye. You'll have to look after yourself for a moment, just while I do this. I know you can't quite see what I'm doing, but I am doing it. That's the main thing. They've messed about with the focus thing on the cameras as well, haven't they, on YouTube? It's a lot better, but I'm not used to it. Just that corner. So I was just trying to get it more even around there. And I've just got this very top section to do. Which is not going to go well if I do it that way. Because of the angle of the dangle. Yeah, how do I get in there? So we've got a nice round top. You can see that decent sharp line on the top there. I think yeah, a little bit, just got a little bit on the handle, dirt on the handle there. I think she's almost ready for an oiling. The exciting part, 5 minutes. And we'll be oiling her up. Is that the wonky one? Yes. Yep, Nick. How you doing? Maria, Julie. I think his name was Jay Cordich. Tom, I'd be more capable of reading the chat. Who's that, Mike? Gonna come that fella from the 80s, living the rest of my days on juice. Trio can live. 200. Oh, that's quite a good mark, that, isn't it? You trust me to read the chat? Yeah, you could read the chat if you wanted to. Hey, Suze Taz, thanks for popping in. Yes, you just came at the right time for the crunch, Nick. Oh, it's so close. It's so close, that bowl. I've just seen a little notch. Tiny little notch just there, that one. The left-handed spoon knife argument. If it was a left-handed spoon knife, you see. Ah! Clean enough. Clean enough. Right, last bit on the handle. Just some tannins. But yeah, it's not beech, it's white oak. I mistook it until I got lots of purple tannins on me hands from the oak. See, change of direction there within 20 millimeters. It's all different. I've not broke the edges either, have I? This will be fun. This way. Not that way. That way from there. That way from there. Fucking hell. A bit of a Rubik's Cube in itself, just figuring out which way it does and doesn't want to fucking play ball. That way. Just want to come up this way. There we go. Don't want to do this one. This is going to be horrific. Breaking the edges of that handle so they don't chip, etc. This spoon's going to be a right fucking... No, this way. Wants to go this way. She wonky. I don't think it's going to win any prizes, but the last thing, clean the finials or a little bit on the end, because I've had my dirty thumbs on them all this time. Seen some more. Yeah, so there's quite a few cracks in this one, and she ain't pretty. There you go. She's done. What are you on about? More capable. Oh, what? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Lovely carving. A man was asked, really, are you circumcised? Freaking crickets, man. Whoa. I would never deal with someone who modifies a child's body during their youth. Whoa. Yes. Yes, Nikki. Quick rub down with sandpaper. Way. Thanks yours on that, Chet. Appreciate it. Let us know how you get on with your little spoon project, man. Should we get some oil out? She's never going to be perfect. So we might as well just frickin' do it, haven't we? Does someone here want ram noodles? Oh yeah, I'd love some noodles. Getting a bit peckish. Sandpaper joke. I know. But every time someone said rub it with sandpaper, oosh. Okay, back to the grind. Thanks, Maria. Appreciate you. I could read the chat. We need a bit of paper. Turn that fan off. It's going to blow it everywhere, isn't it? Bit of paper ready. I'm en route. I'm starving. You just had lentils. You've been lentil weaving, Nick. Are we ready? So this white oak, which it appears to be oak and not beech, hilariously, after going on and on about beechwood yesterday. But what I will do is a little cheaty technique that I've used before. Put some oil on it, and it lifts all the little bits and helps soften the wood. So it might help me find the little bits that aren't going to be very good for it, that aren't smooth in the hand, etc. Now I've poured too much oil on it and I can't get it out of the bowl. I really don't know how to make it work better, but you can see how that's, well, you can't see how much that's popping that grain. Oh, I'm trying not to get oil everywhere. Tell you what, put that back in the bottle there. There we go. I can do you a little close-up of the crazy grain that you can't see because it's too shiny. So yeah, a few mistakes, a few little nicks and cuts in this one, but considering the state of the wood and how difficult it is to carve, not too bad. I've probably done these oilings in a lot better light and stuff, but it's so difficult to get you to see what I can see. There's another crack there that I didn't notice. Yeah, it would have been well, it's a fire log. It's been cleared out of somewhere. It's blown over, hasn't it, from some farmer's field or something. But yeah, it gives me a chance to I really can't show the light. Well enough with this camera. Just don't want to do it any justice, but yeah, there we go. It's kind of pretty. It's too shiny, you see. If I do it like that, let's show it better. Yeah, without the shine on it. Now it's got shadows. But yeah, funky little Funky little serving spoon. So got some weird little green flecks in the back of the bowl there. But it's also got a little crack in it there, which you can't see because the camera won't. You can see that crack there. But it will lift with oil. I'm just wondering if it will help in some way. Thanks, Shani. Appreciate you. How's your day been? Busy in the office, I'm guessing. We've got a little... It's so nuts that you can't show something. Let me do this. Because I did zoom in and out. That's why the zoom's not working properly. So yeah, there we go. It's a better picture, isn't it? Oh my god. So we've got a little knot in the end. And we've got the feathering on the back. Beautiful little knot in the corner there, on the handle there. And we've got some marbling, some of that burl style marbling in the corner. And there's the bowl. You can see that grain end from the handle coming through as it's intersected, and the light and the dark wood in the bowl there. The knot in the base making that little bit of interest. There's a little bit of red. Don't know where that's come from, but there's a bit of red in there. It goes through a little bit of red there. And that big oak knot in the back there. There you go. It's not a crazy looking spoon, is it? I think that's quite nice. It's taken up a fair bit of... Slightly see it. Focus, you fuck. Yeah. And what'll happen is, you see, as it dries a little bit, it'll spring up any tiny little bits, and I can run over it with a knife and do a final cleaning of just like little bits that might stick in your fingers. That's the worst of it. You can see how that's lifted with the oil. Yeah, it's a little bit pinky. I mean, the colours will look different on everyone's phone. Each person's phone will look slightly different resolutions and such, but that's the problem area. My box of spoons to give away because they're not really perfect would probably be bigger than the rest of my stall. But yeah, and it's oak, so even though it's very thin here, very thin, probably about 3 or 4 millimeters, and it's made from a crook, so that's the natural curve in the tree. She's pretty strong. It's going to be a pretty strong spoon, so I guess you could eat with it if you had to, but I reckon you could definitely get some soup out of a pot or something, couldn't you? There you go. How about a bit of that? I'm going to oil this other thing as well, so yeah, I'll do that. I make edits, yo. Hi, it's me. Who's me? Yeah, you see the tiny crack? It's not a crack. It's where it's where the fibres have lifted like that, and if I put the knife under to cut it off, it'll just pull a big chunk out. Can you see the purple tannins from the oak? Look. But yeah, it will lift, and so I've got to try and cut it this way. But as I cut that way, obviously it's just getting thinner and thinner and lifting more and more. So I'll deal with it when it's dried. Yeah, it is a crack really, but it's from going this way with the knife and it lifting, and then you can't get back the other way, and yeah, it's one of them. I'll see what it'll look like when all that oil's soaked in. Hold on, I've got a missed call here. Who's that? Who's my missed call from? Oh, it's bloody Miss Gav. Oh, well, here we go. Anyway, so yeah, that's that oiled and done. I'll put it to one side and let it dry a little. I think the sun's gone in a bit, but it's drying on quite nice. Drying on nice. So yeah, little oak server with a bit of a weird cranky bit in it and some knots and snappy bits, and it'll still work though. It'll still work a treat. So that's that. Next up, I make edits. Yeah, next up is the little coffee cup, which has already been burnished, which means I've rubbed with a smooth surface just to smooth it all down and press it all out. And this will be a bit of a test as to whether it's even going to hold liquid. There we go. I want to get this freaking tannin off my hands before I start. I don't know. Because I don't want to wipe the oak tannins into this, which I believe is poplar. I think this is made from poplar. It's a bit better. Yes, it's the linseed oil. Oil in the lamp. So there we go. That's the bottom of that. Got some wicked grain in it inside here. So we'll do it like that. What if I do this? This is the only mistake I've made on this one. Soaked that oil up. All that oil's just gone straight in it, look. So I'm going to oil this up because it's really dry. It's been drying for like, well, almost a year. And then I'm going to re-oil it and put re-oil it and put it in the sun because I want it to polymerize. I don't know if it's going to hold hot liquid, but it's only a coffee, so it's not like super hot boiling water. We'll get the whale tail in there. We've also got some bark to contend with on there. Which soaks up oil, obviously, because it's porous. But yeah, it's one of the first things I made that was like cup shaped. So I'd like to just have it just to use it. Soaking that oil up big time, isn't it? So all of that oil has gone on that one, almost one surface across the top. Get them colours in there. It's cooler. We'll put a bit more oil on the rest of it now as well. New sub to your channels, Lion Sir. Thanks, Suze. Appreciate it. Whereabouts are you from then? It's not Mike's wife, is it? I'm sure it's not Suze. It's going to age really nicely though, because you're going to get that orange colour coming off of there. Oilings. And there's a few chips and dinks in this one as well, which is why I'm not going to try and sell it or anything. The UK, cool. Thanks, Suze, appreciate it. One of my favourite bits of this whole piece is the holographic colours around the edge of there. It's like ghostly holographic. So I'm just dropping this oil on kind of thick. I've not done the bark yet because I don't want to rub all the bark into the clean wood. It is the best bit, isn't it? But yeah, it's like an orangey colour coming from the inner bark. And it has come away a little bit just here. So I'm going to drop a little bit of oil down the back of there. Look, let it soak in the back. And then the back of the whale tail. Which has also got some real beautiful colours to it. It's got pink, brown, white. Don't know why I'm not sat down doing this. I should just be sat down. Oh, that's my back. That's a bit easier. So yeah, just dropping a fingerful at a time into the back of there. Just drop a little bit down there. Let it soak down the back. It's not really great, the fact that that's come away, but can't do much about it now, can we? I've also got a bit more like ghost holographic, holographic kind of ghosting of colours there. You see that burliness, but it's again it's a unique bit of wood because the tree is actually grown that way and this is a branch coming out the bottom. But yeah, it looks very like ghost carp. Sort of rib cagey bit on there. But yeah, it's cool, isn't it? Oops. Sorry, I've muted it by accident with my fat fingers.
It's been right chopping job. Between, I don't know, I did say to her, I'm sure it's on this one. 3 minutes for a half past one, no, not just 3 o'clock. I said, yeah, but what's that 3 minutes first? Oh, well, I'm not going to it.
Shutting the door because mum's just coming going, ah! So I've found someone giving it the beans. Well, I guess. I mean, I'm still learning. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? The bark. It's very cool. When you're a classical composer, bark. Well, I don't know. Not known for my dad jokes, thankfully. But yeah, hopefully you can really see that kind of holographic in the bottom of there. The silvery bark's going to get it as well. I am working my way across to it. But yeah, it's a really old thing that I made at least a year ago, if not more. When I first got my Hackett crook knife, some of the first things I made with it, just as an experiment really, just to see how it would go. It's soaking this oil up big time. Hopefully it'll wear quite nicely as well. But yeah, even the colour of this, look, comes in, goes straight into that bark. It's like the way it's grown onto the wood. Pretty beautiful. Hey Bick, you're back. Appreciate you, man. Good day. Good day, mate. I hope you have a good one. Thanks for probably being here all this time, man. Thanks, man. You're a star. Don't know if you can even see. Once you turn the light on my tripod, I can almost no longer see the screen. Everything just looks rubbish. And then I watch a live back, and I'm like, I don't look as bad as it looks in the camera. So, yeah, there we go. Quite chuffed with that. It's a funny shape. Looks like a bit of a fucking shopping cart or something, doesn't it? But it's taken the oil well. And I'm going to put more on it. And I'm going to, like I said, try and get it in the sun at some point. Just to see if it'll harden on nicely. Back to the inside. Put a little dribble in there. I'm sure she's nicely coated up. But yeah, might just fit a coffee in there one day. Let's soak all that up. Cool, isn't it? I like that bit. I'm glad I rescued it. It's all black inside there. I couldn't even see it was wood. And then look what it's revealed, you know. Hey, Evs. You've been out to work, come back, and I'm still sat here. Sorry I couldn't keep up with all your comments while I was doing all that as well, but and I might even burnish it again once it's soaked a bit of oil. It's got a couple of dinks in the bottom as well, but nice and shiny. There you go. A couple of pieces just about finished. I've been here the whole time. Cheers, Vic. Right on, man. Cheers, man. Let's see if this will soak a bit more oil in. I think it probably will. Let's have another go. It's quite good having a few things to oil at once because you get one oiled, soaks it all in while you do the other one, and then you can do the other one while the other one soaks it all in. So it kind of works out quite well. So I'll do a second coating on the oak spoon. I mean, look at the edges of that. I think it looks better for you, in a way, on a screen at least, than it does for me, because the ring light just the ring light just washes everything out for me. It just washes the screen out. I can't see it properly. But yeah, there's a load of stuff that I've already oiled that sat on that little display inside in there where I showed you before that needs re-oiling now because it's all dried out in the sun, in the summer sun. So we'll see how it goes. There you go. You should make a little serving plate for the bowl with room for a wee roll. Little serving plate for the bowl. Or serving tray. Yeah, my mum actually asked me the other day to make her a tray for tea. To put a teapot and 2 cups on. So that you can spill the tea everywhere and it doesn't go anywhere. So I might try to do that at some point, yeah. Never made it. I'd like to make a traditional Japanese tray. It's like a big, wide, shallow tray. Hey, how you doing, man? Echo Woodworks, Cam, how you doing, bro? You knows his wood. You know your wood, don't you, mate? Just oiling these few little bits. Little spoons and a little spoon and a little coffee cup. Just some random projects. Yeah, if you don't know Cam Echo Woodworks, he's got all kinds of different coloured woods and funky grains and stabilised random hardwoods and exotic woods and all sorts. Yeah, and you do make earrings and stuff like that out of them as well, don't you? Let me turn that. Turn my fan back on, man. Yeah, so that's the spoon that I just finished today on the live. It's got crazy. The only thing I'm not happy about is that little bit there that's missing, and the little crack in the grain over there. But yeah, cool little oak, white oak that is, from a log I found on the side of the road. And then this is like a coffee cup, which I believe, even though I don't know, I believe is made from poplar, because it's got these little diamond shapes on the bark there. So yeah, some crazy sort of fish grainings in the wood, like sides of a fish and a little whale tail, and it's got the actual branch in the bottom of it. Always wanted to do that. So there's the branch in the bottom, and I rescued this out of a box about about a week ago. Sorry, rescued it out of a box. Eco Woodcrafts, yeah man. If you don't know who he is, go find him. I didn't see the chat was on top chat. I had to change it. Wondering who you're talking to. Yeah, Mr. Cam. All kinds of different exotic, wild, coloured woods and stabilised bits, and making earrings and pendants, all kinds of little things. Interesting chap. So yeah, we'll let that soak in, and we'll see what they look like when they're dry. Might need a bit of attention, like I said, they might need a bit of attention, because they're not exactly perfect, the spoon I mean, but we'll see. That's dried in there already. I do like this. Very pretty. I mean, you could use that to just put some knickknacks in or something, but I'm going to try and get some coffee in it. But yeah, the only mistake I've made with this one is I just clipped through the wood into the bark, just there. But other than that, I think she should be fun. Yeah, rice spoon, exactly what I said, Cam. Yeah, sticking some rice on your plate if you have like a little get together or whatever. It's funny, let me move these out of the way. Move this bit of, and use that piece of, there we go. Whoa. There you go. Yeah, make a good rice spoon, man. It's exactly what I said it would before. A bit, it's quite thin and quite flat, you see, so should make a decent, just like sticky jasmine rice or something. So there you go. Thanks, peeps. Another spoon done. A couple of oils. I've got some more to oil as well. Got a few things to oil in there, but I'll do that at a later date. So there you go. Thanks, people. I might go and have a walk around now because I feel a bit like I sat down for too long this afternoon. So go and have a walk about and see what I can get up to this evening. Did you ever use food colouring? No, man. Is that how you do it? Is that the secret? Ooh. Cheers, Tom, mate. I appreciate that you appreciate. Is that the trick? Is that the trick, Cam? Don't tell me stuff like that, mate. The dying woods all over the place. But yeah, food grade sounds good. I kind of like the natural look of the wood. I love the fact that you can get such crazy beautiful colours out of a piece of wood. But yeah, I don't know. Sending you an email. Alright, Evs, I'll read it in a minute. But yeah, thanks everyone. Appreciate you joining me. I'm going to go and get some water because I forgot to drink water. I don't know. Well, we'll try it, Cam, eh? How about that? We'll try some. Try a couple of colours. I'll find some out. I know I've got some in the cupboard somewhere. I'm sure there's some red and green. We'll see how it goes on different bits of wood, eh? But yeah. Two similar, weirdly similar pieces because they've both got some sort of knot in the middle of them, look. Like that. Totally different woods though. Like I say, I think poplar and white oak. But yeah, I'm gonna go. It's alright, Shiny, thank you for being here and saying hello and sharing your thoughts, etc. It's real nice of you. I'll try it, Cam. I'll try it and send you stick a picture up on your thingy or something. I don't know when I'll try it, but I'll get around to that. Interesting. Interesting. So yeah, thanks people. Yeah, I'm alright, Shiny. I'm alright. Might go and stick a jacket on and go for a walk. Keep spitting and raining. I like walking in the rain in flip-flops. I think it's fun. Makes me feel like I'm on holiday. No, you're all... Evs, you're alright. I'm not going to stop you working. Don't you be daft. Don't worry as well, I have got something in mind with your bowls and stuff, so we'll get there. We'll get there, don't you worry. And I'm going to go and ring Gav actually, because he gave me a missed call, so I'm going to go and see what he wants. But yeah, thanks people. I'll see you. I like to walk in the rain with ice cream cone. Yeah? Take it easy, sign off. Peace out. Yeah, if you go live, Tom, let me know. I'll join in and direct you towards something. Cheers, Carl. Cheers, Cam. Appreciate it, mate. Be safe. Have a good one. Now you're alright. Thanks, Evs. It does make me wonder what you get up to, but I might try some coffee in this tomorrow when it's dried a little bit. And get it in the sun for a few hours. See if it leaks. See if it holds water. But yeah, I'll see you all later. Annie, hello. Well, just disappearing. You just made it in time. How you doing? You good? Yeah. 1:45 AM. Wow. You get yourself in bed, Doc. I was just finishing this spoon and then oiling a couple of pieces, so you get to see the finished article. Thanks, Av. You too. So side. Oh, okay. Well, I hope when you wake up it's a little better for you. You're always a shining example of positivity, and you have a lot of fine words to say. So, yeah, I hope it improves somewhat for you, and you feel better tomorrow. But it's good to hear from you. Thanks for your comments and stuff as well. It's lovely. Botox treatment for migraines. Oh, okay. Well, I hope that calms down as it starts to sort of soak. Yeah, I hope it pans out with for you, Annie. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some water. Yeah. Still a little crack in there. A cool bit of wood that is. Side road. Oh man. 40 injections into the brain nerves. Wasn't great fun. Fuck. Wow. Well, I hope it pans and works out better as it settles in. Yeah, I hope it settles for you. But it's really nice to see you. A beautiful fur baby. Yeah. I'm gonna go and grab some water anyway because I'm fucking thirsty and wash my bowl out. But it's real nice to see everyone. It's lovely to hear from you all, and I'll see you hopefully tomorrow. We'll do something tomorrow. Maybe a walk through town tomorrow in the I don't know, midday. Go and get a cup of coffee in town. Thanks, Annie. It's appreciated. Yeah, break. Change is as good as a rest. Apparently, that's what they're saying. It. So, yeah. I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully. I'll be out in town, hopefully. So, I might see you later on as well, Tom. See some of you later. Much love, Annie. You take care. See you later, peeps. Thanks, everyone, for your likes and comments. It's good to see you. Take care, everyone. Love you, bye.